I barely made that raid. Hey, chat. Just in time, raiders. I barely made it. What's up, everyone? Welcome out to the stream. Good morning. Hey, go for Skull. Thanks for the resub. Geez. Okay. I guess I gotta get caught up because I just got here. Bits from Abalinka, resubs from Varkos, Mamoro Bear with the Twitch Prime, Mr. System Start, painting minis and watching Magic. That's a good day. And thanks to Official Uppit for the raid. What's up, raiders? Welcome out to the stream. For those of you who don't know who I am, hey, what's up? I'm Pro Jared. I really like playing Magic the Gathering and RPGs. I do mostly those things here, but every now and then I mix it up, like play Aerobiz or whatever recent release. But if any of that sounds like your jam, feel free to hit that follow button and we'll hang out and play some games. Sarl, thanks for the 200 bits. Hey, Abba. So, we like the stock. Exactly. Big stonks. I did it, chat. As promised from yesterday, all the money I made from subs, I put into GameStonk. Hold the line. We doing it diamond hands. No PP hands, only diamond hands. Sir Grutlaw, also with the resub. It's an exciting day. Stonks are crazy. To the moon! We share a name and it's spelled the same? It's rare to see Jared spelled with ED. Usually it's almost always ROD or something like that. Sweet Nova B gifting 5 subs to the chat. Already starting up a hype train? The first gifted subs of the month, guys. It's an all-new month. And when it's an all-new month, that means that all the leaderboards are reset. How long am I streaming for today? I don't know, 5 hours, give or take. Do I know Joe? I know several Joes. You've never seen Jared spelled otherwise? Yeah, I feel like my whole life I've always seen Jared spelled differently. And even when I, like, would put down my... Like, I would, what you call it? Like, if I go to, like, Starbucks or something, they always spell Jared wrong. Alright. So, in case you did not see, it is an all-new set available for Magic the Gathering. No more Zendikar Rising. Adventures are gone. Party is gone. Now it's all about the Foretell and Norse mythology. Which is super neat. I have yet to draft this. I have not drafted this set yet. I've done a couple of sealed. So I've gotten like some practice with the cards, but I have not touched this. So I will attempt to draft based on my own knowledge and instinct alone. Other than that, like I have very little knowledge about it. I'll try my best. Sweet Nova B with 200 bits. Potato. Celeste Share, also with a resub. Runes are very good. That's the, like, equipment auras. Lapis the Fool with 100 more bits for the hype train. Alright, let's do this. This is my first Kaldheim draft ever. Be gentle. Magnanimous, also the resub. Just based on what I've played from the sealed pools, I really like Foretell. Okay. Divine Gambit. Exile artifact, creature, or enchantment. They may put a permanent card from their hand to the battlefield. Assault Ravager. 3 seasons. Mill 3 cards. 2 snow cards from your graveyard to your hand. A snow permanent, so it could be creatures too. Choose 3 cards in each graveyard. They shuffle them in the libraries. That's kind of weird. There's a Demon Bolt. I think I just grabbed... I think the Demon Bolt's the best card out of this pack. Right? Just a 4 damage, instant speed to target creature, solid removal. I think I would go with that one. Demon Bolt. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Giant Amulet. Oh, right. This is the thing where if you... It's a 1-mana equipment, but if you pay 5 mana when casting it, you get a 4/4 creature attached to it right away. And it gets hexproof and untapped. That's solid. There's also the Dwarven Hammer, which actually looks like pretty good aggro. Herald, King of Skemfar. Oh, this is the elf. Elf dude. Abalink with 100 bits, and Rocky Slickback, thanks for the resub. There's also a Squash, though. Metalcore Man gifting 5 subs to the chat, and Lord Dreamer gifting a sub, leveling up the hype train. Thank you, guys. Both the equipment are pretty solid. Yeah, there's actually a lot in here. I like Squash. I also like I actually like the Giant's Amulet quite a bit. And there might be a thing where... So if I pass this, like, I'm not going to get elves. I do like the Demon Bolt. It's splashable. I don't know what fixing is like. Weathered Runestone. Non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. I don't think this is very relevant in this set, right? I like the Mistwalker a lot. Based on what I've played from Sealed, I'm high on Mistwalker. I also do like Behold the Multiverse. How much retread to go into looking at new cards? I've done a couple of sealed pools. That's about it. Or maybe I should just get the Behold the Multiverse, because that's like good draw. I also like this as a shapeshifter though. Oop, too late. Oh, okay, so look at here. We got another Giant's Amulet, a Bind the Monster, that whatever. Miss Lajara. Blue's looking super open. There's also a struggle for Skemfar. Maybe blue-green's where we want to go and look into getting... What's the blue-green archetypes? Blue-green snow? I want to stay open. Replicating ring! There's fixing. Yeah, blue looking super open, and that feels good. I don't know which of these I like the most, though. Is the ring worth gritting? There's a second Bind the Monster. If I got one, there's no... Want to get a Mistwalker. So red looks like it's drying up. Although I do like the black as well. I'll just stick with one color for now. Ooh. It's a good land. Another struggle for Skemfar? Green has to be open. Like, this is the second green struggle I've seen. Third Bind the Monster. Let's grab the Snowland. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna start going blue-green, picking up Snowlands where I can. Arachnoform? No. Another Mistwalker, though. Sorry, I missed a lot of alerts. Platinum Bill Report resubscribing. The Jigster resubbing. Lord Dreamer with 500 bits. Nova B gifting a sub to Jasmine. Platinum Bill Report with 100 more bits. Thank you, guys. Arachnoform makes something an elf. Yeah, it does make him every creature type. It's still just kind of okay to me. I don't really like any of these. Might just take this to signal. How goes the draft? This is my first one. We're watching Babby's first draft. And kind of like I said, I really don't fully know what I'm doing here. I don't hate this. A 5/5 for 5. That's too generic. I don't hate this. You love the gay energy and struggle for Skemfar? Oh yeah. I feel that. I don't really have a whole lot of foretell. I'll probably see more of these harbingers though, right? Sure, you're a guy. Avalanche Caller. Target snowland you control becomes a 4/4 hexproof? Okay. Any booster box opening plans for the set? Yeah, absolutely. I just gotta wait for them to show up. Actually, when do they show up? This week? 300 more bits from Nova B. Gravenlore? Scry X, where X is the amount of snow mana spent to cast a spell, then draw 3. Holy shit. I have 1 snowland right now. I could start grabbing... What do I want to get? Is this worth it? Snow instant. I don't know if I like... Because... I mean, it is an instant speed, draw 3. What are my other options? A Rootless U... I just grab Sculpt of Winter. Cyclone Summoner? I'm sorry, a 7/7 for 7. When enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand, return all permanents to their other owner's hands except for giants, wizards, and lands? At 7 mana? I mean, it's a 7 mana and can, like, bounce the field. What's the ramp like in this set? It's a win condition, so I'll take it. When you cast a creature spell is snow. If snow mana of any other spell's colors were spent to cast it, it gets a +1/+1. Okay, it's not just snow for anything, it has to be on the color. Here's another changeling. I'm not sure what I like the most. I also honestly like the snow-covered forest. These two are kind of replaceable. Kind of comes down between these two, and I guess this has a little bit more potential out of it. Oh! These are my color lands. So it's... You pay 5 and sack this, so you're going to need 6 lands total. You sacrifice it, create a token that's a copy of target creature control, except it has a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely take that. Frostpire Arcanist. A 2/5 for 5, but it costs 1 less if you control a giant or a wizard. Enters the battlefield, search your library for instant or sorcery and put it in your hand. I kind of like that. Everyone else looks bad. Oh, there's a Frostbite here. A surprisingly late Frostbite. I need more lands, though. Sure, we'll take him. Pack 7. Icehide Troll. +2/+0 destructible. I do have 2 Mistwalkers already. Cost 2 snow mana for that, though. Should I have 1 Rootless U? Maybe I should grab 1 Rootless U, because I can use it to find the Cyclone Summoner. Oh, a second one? Do I want a second one? I also like Disdainful Stroke a lot. There's also another island. Oh, the same name as a card in your graveyard. You're right. Okay, I'm down on that. I'm gonna grab that land. Did I get the land? I did. Good. Raven form, sure. The Carfell Harbinger is around. This dude makes elves. What's my early creatures looking like? That's a dumb card. Okay. I'm just kind of organizing. I actually kind of like the Pilfering Hawk. Undersea Invader. This dude sucks. I don't really like any of these. This is bad ramp. Okay. All right. Ooh. Snow fixing land. I actually think I like that pick the best out of everything here. Yeah. I'm gonna go for that. I don't think I've got like super strong snow going on. Oh, I forget the Fjord. This is gonna help me splash for red. What are my other choices here? Snakeskin Veil. +1/+1 counter. Target creature gets hexproof until end of turn. Oh, so it's a... what you call it? Oh, no, it's a +1/+1 counter, so it stays there. I do like this is a cheap changeling, but I'll see more of those. I might just grab the land. Ranger's Guile, that's the name of it. Thank you. More snow-covered lands? I actually kind of like these guys, too. Especially with, like, the shapeshifters that I have. I'm gonna grab the land first. Maybe for a splash. How many do I on Giants? 2, plus some shapeshifters. I guess I like this more than either of these guys. Arachnoform? I've already got one, and I wouldn't take Arachnoform over a lot of the other cards that were presented. Unless I'm super wrong in the meta is that Arachnoform is somehow crazy good. These are all dumb. I could get a second Yeti. Second Yeti or Snakeskin Veil. I've already seen more in one of these. Let's grab a Yeti for now. I like Disdainful Stroke a lot because it's amazing against Foretell cards. Ravenous Lindworm? It's another big butt. I don't really feel like I've got enough control to last for the big stuff. Mammoth Growth or another one of these. I'm not super certain if I want to keep all the red in here or not. Does anyone order their Secret Lair cards? I have not ordered any Secret Lair cards. I'm like so not into them. Like as a concept. Oh, these are all dumb. I've already got one Pilfering Hawk, right? I don't really think I'd play more than these. Okay. I don't know how well my draft went. It doesn't feel like it went crazy good. But it was a draft. Archie with the Twitch Prime. Thanks for making COVID more tolerable and coaching my MTG play. No problem. I'm doing my best. I don't really consider myself to be all that amazing at Magic. But if it helps inform you, great. Hey, Seed Strong with a tier 3 resub. Okay, so as is, I need to remove 2 spells. Which you would think I could just cut out the red. And then I'd be good. But I don't really want... Or maybe I just should. I'll have more confidence in my own abilities for MTG win when I take first place in a Grand Prix. Am I top heavy? This looks top heavy. I mean, I do like this thing has 5 toughness and it's a big butt. But I don't think this is what I'm just. Do I have other creatures? A Pilfering Hawk and like that's it. Yeah, Raven. I know Raven Form is definitely a late game card. Like you don't want to just pop that off on the first target you see because that 1/1 can suddenly become way worse. I guess I could count this as a creature. Okay, so here's what we do. Where are my Foretell cards? Because really, if they're Foretell, I can put them in the 2 mana slot. That does make the curve look better. I'm not crazy about my creatures, though. Okay, so if I cut red, how many removal spells does that leave me? 1, 1.5, 2, 3. Guess it's not bad. Maybe I just cut 1 red spell. I guess Depart the Realm is the most clunky. Even though, are there enough like aura spells or similar that's a bounce spell like Depart the Realm would really make a difference? Though I suppose I could also use this to protect my own thing. Do I have anything to grab with Arcanist? Well, the way Arcanist works is that if you read the card, you can only get an instant or sorcery card that has the same name as a card in your graveyard already. So I would need multiple instant or sorceries, and I really don't. Yeah, so I'm kind of leaning cutting him just because he's not going to be doing a whole lot other than just being a 2/5 for maybe 4 mana. And that doesn't seem that exciting to me. Which I could go down a creature and just run 14, because I technically have 15 creatures with the Giant's Amulet here. In fact, I think that's what I do. Curve down a little bit. Just remove those and then maybe cut 1 red spell. Which I guess if I had to keep the red spell, I'd rather keep Squash. Because if I'm splashing red, I can already cast it late anyway. And if I can still blast it for 5, dealing 6 damage is going to help me guarantee and kill in 4 damage at 1. So, go like this, call this a deck. Have you seen the Bob Ross lands or metal art cards? The Bob Ross lands are a beautiful art. I don't want to buy them because I don't want to use them in a deck. Because I want all my lands to be uniform. I'm not going to buy 10 secret layers just to have all Bob Ross lands. And I personally am not into the metal aesthetic. That's not for me. So how helpful are my snow lands? Activates Frostpeak Yeti, triggers Boreal Outrider, Sculptor of Winter can untap them. I can loot. Oh, I can make... Okay, so I do have some snow. Things worth it. So I might keep the Volatile Fjord in there for sure. I actually think I cut both mountains since I have both the Shimmer Drift Vales and the Fjord. One mountain. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I go up one more island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, one other island. Nope. Give me 5, 7, 8, 9, 11 blue, 6, 8 green. Yeah, that's closer to what I want. Do-do-do-do-do. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blue sources. Yeah, with how blue heavy I am, this is much closer to what I want. Okay. All right. First practice draft. Let's go. Do you have access to Snow Basics in this draft format? In order to use Snow Basics, you have to draft them. So you can only use snow lands that you've drafted. You don't just get free snow lands. Opponent goes first. It's a bit on the slow side, but I think I gotta keep it. What do snow lands do? Some cards just care about snow lands or snow permanents. Perfect. Like the Pilfering Hawk, you can see how it has like a little snow icon for its tap ability. That means it has to be paid with a snow mana. I do like this battlefield a lot. Like, this is pretty to look at. It's a good blue. Vault Robber. I find it best just to go for the foretells rather than just putting down like a little 1/2 here. Because now later on I've got a 1 mana fight. Is this set so new the plugin hasn't caught up yet? It should be working. There was an update. Oh, it didn't. I hit the click run. I updated it though. You got an aggro deck? Alright, sorry about that. Cardboard Live should be working now. My bad. Windows was just like, we updated. Do you want to run it now? It's like, yes. God damn it. Whoa, what is this? Tender creature gets +2/+2. You can exile this from a graveyard, return another aura equipment from a graveyard to your hand. Okay. I have not seen... Okay, I have not seen any kind of aggro come out. I don't have a green snow, which means you don't get... He does not get a +1/+1 counter. That's too bad. So I could fight, take him out. Yeah, I think I need to start getting butts out there. So it comes down to 2-5, which is great because that helps his activation. And then... yeah. It's not exactly a 2-for-1 because he had a card on there too, so we just even trade out, and now I've got protection. Oh, that's not even sorcery speed? Wow, that's amazing. So this dude really helps make sure you're hitting your lands if you're trading out. Interesting. Okay. Do I like slower draft sets? Yeah, I do. I don't like when drafts are super fast or super aggro. Like M20 or M21 was super fast. I prefer more like mid-range games where there's like swings back and forth, a lot of interactive magic, interesting like sequencing and whatnot. I understand why people like aggro though, because it's like, I got 20 minutes and I want this to be done. Die. You miss Ravnica Allegiance draft so much? Ravnica Allegiance draft was good. I was not into, you come in tap, don't you? Ass. I was not into, Guild of Ravnica I was not into. A 4/5 hexproof. I'm just gonna keep filling the board because I'm gonna have big plays coming up real soon here. I think I don't attack and instead keep it back as a potential threat to trade out for some of his crap here. Guild was lacking. Yeah, Guild was lacking, but Ravnica Allegiance, pretty tight. I think I'm fine with this. What's his ability? Oh, he can boast and deal 1 to a target? I'm dumb. Oh, I should... Read the card, Jared. I'm dumb. We call that a punt. I feel like Foretell is one of those abilities that can be a lot less fun when playing with paper than Arena. I don't know. I disagree. I mean, on paper, foretelling is just going to be the equivalent of like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I place 1 card face down on the field. It's going to be more like that. I have 2 6 mana. It's when he dies I get a thing? Oh, I thought it was when he enters the battlefield. Okay. I love placing a card face down and ending my turn. Exactly. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just trap cards and Magic. It really is. Because when you foretell a card, you're not allowed to cast the same card in the same turn. You have to wait a turn. Ba-bap, ba-bap. Runeforge Champion, a 2/3. When it's the battlefield, search your library for a rune card or a graveyard. Put into your hand. Rune of Speed gives them +1/+0 and haste. Ow. This is like the least exciting rune. Do they have an equipment to throw it on? Vesker Shieldmate, when it dies, make a 1/1. Okay. Give me a 4/5 hexproof. What I've noticed, just kind of looking at the cards, is that it seems like red-green doesn't have as much, like, big stompy like it has in other limited sets. What's our win condition? We've got this, what's it called? The Cyclone Giant? They brought back poison? I did see that, but it's only like one guy that does it. I faced someone who had that when I did my sealed pool. Okay. Ooh. I'm just gonna keep filling the board. They're doing the same. I'll place this card face down on the field. And then I can keep my mana up for either flashing in the Brine Borrow Intruder to weaken one of their attacks, or use Behold the Multiverse and drop some cards. It has some big stompy. Well, I saw like I had like the 6/6 worm that lets you gain some life when it comes in, but I mean like a common. It doesn't really have like a bunch of trample or even like super aggressive things. Maybe it's because green is so much more focused on elves. A lot like the general power and toughness is lower. Another Vault Robber. I mean, the opponent's not really like attacking in or making plays. Thoughts on Tybalt's Trickery? Is that the 2-mana red counterspell? I've seen the turn 2 Ugin. I've seen it. I know that's a thing. Rune of Speed. Oh, that's right. The runes draw you a card when you play it. And then whenever he... Oh, just when he ETBs. And a Longboat? Good God. I want the Giant badly, but also one more land to cast the Giant for that. I don't hate having a 1/4, but I need to do something that starts winning. Holy shit. Okay, well, mistakes were made. This is okay. I have the Pilfering Hawk and mana for activations on the Mistwalker. And if he attacks, I want to block in such a way that the Rootless U dies. Who's the, Boast, deal 1 damage to any target. Oh, okay, so when they can only activate Boast once. So you can't just, like, attack with this and just pay multiple mana to, like, ping down my creatures. You can only deal 1 more damage with it. That's good. Okay. That's something. I'm gonna hold on to this for as long as I can. And if he's not gonna attack in, time to start cycling. Found him! Okay. So it's all except for giants, wizards, and lands. So that bounces back all their shit except for the Bloodline Pretender. You stay, you don't. You're a giant, so you stay, and you don't. Okay. What's going to give me the most damage in? If I attack with flyers and get in for 3, or if I play this now, I can attack with this guy as a 4/5. I think I do it this way, actually. I'm gonna offer a trade. See if he blocks the Rootless U in such a way that I can get a card off of it for like the 6/6 with some life. And if he doesn't, that's fine. I'll get damage it or at least take out one of his creatures, and then I Cyclone Summon everything back. Takes the damage? Tight. See ya! Like, this bounces everything he has except for the Bloodline Pretender. It's all permanent, so even his vehicles are gone? You're not gonna have the mana to cast this all. You're gonna have to, like, start discarding. Frostbite? Okay. My hawk! Whoop! That's what I think of your whiteboard! Oh, and then I can cast this again and get another freaking giant out? Oh my god, that's awesome. Woo! Beast Mode Brit, thanks for the resub, and Chad Senpai resubscribing. And then, so he does have the Bloodline Pretender, and every Berserker he casts is gonna pump the Bloodline Pretender. But it might be like too little too late for him at this point, right? Would I call that a giant oof? How do I sort cards in my collection? I do mine by, I just have the 800 count white boxes. I sort them by color alphabetically. So like white, blue, black, red, green, multicolor, artifacts, lands. And then if I get like any super valuable like mythic rares or foils or whatever, I sleeve those up separately. Murder at the 100 bits. Nice play. Thank you. And then makes 2 more. Okay. So that'll make him to a 5/5. Yeah. I can activate this 4 times. How much mana do I have? 5, 8. Okay, yeah, so I can activate this exactly 4 times. And just start getting it in the air for 6 damage. I don't hate that. Just make another 4 or 5 hexproof. I actually think I just want to go this Yeti. Because I can pay mana to bake him attack in for 3 unblocked. Why didn't the opponent triple block? Because I would imagine he was hoping to out aggro me back with as many creatures as possible. But even if he triple blocked, it would have been fine for me because I would have taken out more creatures. Yay, first win. Doomscar would be bad. Based on how he was playing, he did not have Doomscar. Like, he was just slam dunking creatures onto the battlefield. If he had Doomscar, he would not have been doing that. You saw that I read PBG last night? I did. After I was done with my stream. You need more Lost in Blue 2? Lost in Blue 2 is 4 days a week. Opponent goes first. I don't think it's awesome, but I think it's keepable enough. So this has to come in the battlefield tapped. Okay. Got 1 Snowland. It's all blue, so this works with all my blue creatures. It's a 2/2. When it dies, if its power was 3 or greater, make a 2/2 black zombie. Okay, so if he finds a way to pump it, it'll die and he gets a 2/2 zombie on top of it. That's interesting. I'm just gonna foretell that. I place 1 card face down on the battlefield. And then I end my turn. Attack if you dare, but don't forget, I have at least 1 card face down on the field. It's this guy, Horizon Seeker. Boast, get a land. Alright. The overlay doesn't know what to do with Foretell. No, it doesn't. Lame, I attack directly. Whoa! Alright. Creatures you control gain Death Touch until get a force onto the battlefield. I feel like opponent popped that off pretty quickly. This only hits artifacts or creatures. Well, guess I just kind of foretell that. Chill. I really don't want to do it this soon, but I need to start protecting my life total. My current plan is basically holding out until I can Cyclone Summoner. Well, no, hold on. So I could struggle for Skemfar, make my dude into a 2/3, fight the Nephnal Berserker, kill the Berserker, and then have a blocker left for Horizon Seeker. That would end in a full-on 2/2. I think I gotta. I'm just hurting for things I can do. 4 notes. Chief Burger with Twitch Prime resub. What is this? Destroy target land? Put target land card from a graveyard, so it could be anyone. Choose target opponent. If they control fewer lands than you, Shit. Make a 4/4 trample. Jesus. Okay. Well, that's gonna become a bird. So I can make the Lin worm. Extra life's gonna be nice.
Sweet.
Make the Lin worm. I could also then copy the worm, make it into a 7/7, get more life off. Hey! Maybe that'll be a bird. Just kidding. Might just be better to get this down. Flame Warrior with a resub. Do I see a not craw worm? Yeah, this is not a craw worm. Wait, you get 2? Sorry, go back. 2? Oh, create 4/4s equal to the difference? Jesus! Oh. This would ruin it, because these are, what, Troll Warriors? Yeah, this would bounce them into nothingness and just get rid of them. No! I'm in trouble. I got Skull rated. I'm in trouble. Great. I've got like 4 turns to live. Never mind. Or I'll just die now. Damn, okay. Well. So basically, if you play red-green, you build lands and then make trolls off of that saga. Was it a rare? I thought it was uncommon. I go first. Oh, this looks really good. Heck yeah, dude. We got some ramp. It was rare? Okay. I guess it is different then. The uncommon Gruul Saga is a fight spell, also pretty good. I do like sagas. What is Foretell? Basically, for Foretell, you pay 2 mana to put the card face down, and then you can cast it for its Foretell cost later. So it's kind of like paying for a card in installments, and usually it's cheaper to pay for it using its Foretell costs. When does this come out physically? This week? Next week? This week, I think. I am going to be doing box openings, by the way. It'll probably end up being next week, Monday. A week from today will be my box opening stream, but I will be doing box openings. I have not looked at standard yet. Whenever another non-token elf or berserker you control dies, draw a card, gain life. That's pretty good. Cricket! With the tier 2. Thank you so much. I did get the fuck beat on me from that stupid dragon when I did a sealed pool. Get that Chrono Trigger up. Dun, 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 dun. Which stupid dragon? It's like the treasure dragon. Goldspaden dragon? I think that's it. What are you, Varagoth? Demon Rogue, 2/3 Death Touch, Boast. Target player searches library for a card, then shuffles their library and puts that card on top of it. I think I want to bind him because he is Death Touch. Yeah. And then you can never boast. Boop. Infernal Pet. When you recast your second spell, he gets +1/+1 counter, flying to end a turn. Oh, Black. There looks like a black-red deck, so I don't really foresee this happening a whole lot. Right now, my current plan is just start beating ass in the air with flyers. With this mana? You take 4. I still got blockers. Mistwalker all in. Mistwalker, Diamond Hands! Take us to the moon! I don't know what to be looking out for here. Haji Mob? Oh, that's not good. That's just gonna outright kill my token. Okay. This is non-land permanent. So I could blink my elf, play it to make another one. That doesn't seem super worth it. Do I just tempo play the Haji Mob back? Because that was 5 mana. That might be the play. Just tempo, bounce it back, let Mistwalker keep beating ass. Yeah, I've got control of the board, and I think I just need to keep that control up. I'll hit it now while it's tapped out. Can't counter it or whatever. I don't live on the internet. What's this To the Moon meme? It's about the GameStop stocks that people are trying to blow up to the moon, make a bunch of money off of. That's all you really need to know. All right, so as is, I got him done in 2 turns. And right now, like, him attacking, I'm at 18 life. I don't care. Another option would be just throwing down a triple block and just killing him. Or I block and kill that stupid Skemfar Avenger. Yeah, I'll do that. Get rid of a potential card draw engine. There's no like instant speed death touch giving thing or similar. I want to put the Sculptor of Winter on there just in case it does a... Oh, it might have what's the flash speed Jarl? Just Jarl something. I should have blocked with Brine Barrow Intruder instead. Do I think Infect will ever come back? I think so. They've been teasing Phyrexian stuff for quite some time. There's a Phyrexian card in this set. Karn said he needed to go back to Phyrexia and blow him up, so I think at some point there will be a new Phyrexia set. Oh, thanks, Dividov. I appreciate it. Oh, way down? Alright. -3/-3 until end of turn. You already boasted, so you can't... You already boasted. How are you going to kill it? Do you have a... I don't fully understand what they're hoping to accomplish there. Alright. I'm gonna take down... Oh, I forgot to activate. Damn it. You don't count as a Snowland. You're a snow creature. Karn coming back as a Phyrexian? I mean, he's going to Phyrexia. I don't think he's going to come back as a Phyrexian. Morning, Ray Ray. How are you? Hope you had a good weekend. Tezzeret behind Vorinclex returning? Dude, Tezzeret rules. Hope I'm feeling better. I am. I'm doing really well. I'm at a solid 98%. I can open my mouth all the way. It still gets a little bit of soreness in the jaw muscle. But I can at least open my mouth. I tried to eat chips yesterday, and that was a mistake, let me tell you. I tried to, like, eat a chip. And, like, I bit down, it was like, you know, chewing it, and I bit down on the chip in such a way that it, like... that the chip itself, like, jabbed down into my gum right where I'm sensitive. That sucked. What do I like here? Is this Dancing Mad? It is. I don't think I quite plunge. But I do think I take out his biggest dude. And then put out another big power guy. And then so if he ever kills this, I can get... Right now the worm, because that's what I got the mana for. Okay. That's something. That still gets Mistwalker opportunity to get in. Although they do have Raven Wings. I have mana for Cyclone Boy. I'm out of Snowlands. A 3/7? I think I just swing in. That's getting for 3 right now. 4. Just give them life? No. Not that I think I'll get a Snowland, but if I do, Frostpeak Yeti will just wind. But even without that, that's another 3/3 on the ground that the opponent will have to block. So, say they go Raven Wings, make something fly. Which they did not. That seems fucking sketch. What's the 2 mana removal spell that they could hit me with? There's the 3 damage red ones. Yeah. Gotta be something, right? Yeah, they kept mana up for a reason. That's a squash. I was gonna deal 6 regardless. Was Hovering Wings a bluff? No, because they'd equipped it earlier on their Haji mob. They just get those 2 mana up for squash specifically. You got it. No, don't do a Foretell. Hey, Ashley, I'm doing safe. Hope you're well too. Second Foretell?
Sweet.
I think I make this to get the giant. So that'll give me a 4/5, which stops a Craven Hulk. I'm trying to decide if I want to pay 2 mana to play one last land and equip the Giant's Amulet over onto something like Frostpeak Yeti to keep it safe in case I get a Snowland attack in. I don't think that's the play. I am at 9. And with Raven Wings, they can make that Craven Hulk start flying. Yeah, they make Craven Hulk fly, activate Dread Riders, hit me for another 3. And sadly, I can't really attack either. With both cards foretelled, that's trouble. And they're instant speed foretells. What could they have? In black and red? I don't know. A removal spell probably in black? Or are they going to start activating that now? Yeah, I'm dead. Raven Wings, Craven Hulk, fly in, hit for 5, activate Dread Rider. That should be game. Yeah. Couldn't quite get there. What could I have done differently? Not flunge the Snowland, keep that hexproof up for longer? I'm not super sure. I did miss a Mistwalker pump. That did kind of screw me up. Because even just 2 points of extra damage from that would have been enough to defeat the opponent afterwards. I didn't click past that too much, you're right. I missed a pump. That's where I went wrong. Which is on me. Trainer Jody with a resub, below average, and Dastal TV. Thank you guys both for being brand new baby subs. You're both my first new subs of the day. I really appreciate it. I go first. It's not awesome. More like Mistwalker. I get it. Yeah, that was a rough punt on my part. Rocky Slick back with 100 bits. A loss but a fine battle. Yeah, it was like a really good game otherwise. I screwed up. I also feel like I took some extra losses somewhere when I wasn't that familiar with cards. Rocky with another 100 bits. Babby draft, Babby sub. Fearless Pup. 1/1 first strike. That can boast and get bigger. Well, that kind of suggests a aggro deck to me. So we'll get the Brian Barrow Intruder ready. Sorbo Martinez gifting us up to Tortuga. Oh, I'm so good at Magic! Eat the scoop, sucker! Woo! The Covenant turn 2 scoop after I killed your 1/1 first strike. Not a paid actor. We count those. Put it up on the scoreboard. Diamond hands, baby. We holding to the moon. The moon is 7 wins. Let's go! GG easy, 100 bits. GBH with 100 bits. Opponent couldn't bear to see Doggo die. This is not a keepable hand. No creatures. Colors. I think I keep this. Ditch back to the regular ass island. With the set, you really have to reread the cards. Yeah, a lot of those are unusual. Like that 3/5 giant I wanted to put into the deck would just not work. As much as I would have liked to foretell this, I'd rather be able to get the 1/4 out on the battlefield first. So I'm just gonna play the tap land. That's another good foretell. Opponent's not really playing much either, though. Seems sketch. Well, if they got removal, I can use Mistwalker to kind of help bait them out. You like your Mistwalkers? I've been impressed by these. I've only done a few sealed. This is my first draft. But everything I've done of it so far has been, like, I've just been impressed. What the hell? This dude rules! Flying, Death Touch, and Haste. Foretell, too? I'm just gonna get in for a 1 and start setting up my foretells. Yeti wins that race. I mean, until he decides to block with the Reaper. Like, you do have Snowland, so he can't get in unblocked. Speaking of. We'll get in for another point of damage because I'm not looking to block here. We're going to put this down as a green source to help build up towards Ravenous Worm. Two 2/1s. That was a foretell card. It's okay. You still have a 2-mana option after that, which is going to be your foretell card, but I don't know what your foretell card is or does. An instant speed damage spell will kill the Yeti. But I think I need to be okay with that. Well, maybe I want the Yeti just to be able to get unblockable damage. A Jarl. So that's just a 3/2. Well, this seems fake. No blocks. I don't trust that at all. So I can depart the realm, hit the token, struggle for Skemfar, fight the Jarl. All right. And I get more life. I need to start playing defensively now. What is this? You may sacrifice a creature if you do 3 damage to any target. Fuck. Okay, what else? Each player discards a card. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with another +1/+1 counter, and it gains haste. Well, shit. Well, this is bad. Oh, wait, he also discards? That means he could just put down... Yeah, he could put down a big boy. Fuck. What? Oh, that's extra bad. He's also indestructible. I didn't think I was going to block anyway, to be real. Because if this block I put into the graveyard, him with the +1/+1 counter haste attacking in the air, I think is actually a worse target. Help? Well, it's a blocker. I'm in trouble, chat. Hey, man. It's not over yet. I do have stuff in my deck still. You did it. Nope. I was hoping for the Cyclone Giant. Damn, feels bad. Okay. Well, 3 losses. But you know what? At least 2 of those losses were from me, like, fucking up bad. I missed a Mistwalker Pump, and then I misread a card. That Cyclone Giant was cool, though. Alright. That's how we learn. Next draft. This is my favorite Mega Man X song. Hey, it's Tybalt's Trickery. There's no way this is actually playable in draft. Kind of like the Bloodline, the Pretender the best. Colorless. Works with like any deck. Keeps me open. I'm gonna go with him. I'm getting some bops today. Finn the Fangbearer. Oh, there's that Death Touch guy. Whenever a creature controls Death Touch, deals combat damage to a player, they get 2 poison counters. This card was fucking good. Oh, there's also Way Down. I like Way Down a lot. Which one do I like more, though? Like, my instinct says just get the Way Down because it's just 1 black. But Cardo's Vicious Return, it is 2 colored. But it also just seems so strong that it's worth kind of picking a little higher in the priority list, I think. You do have to sack a creature to deal 3 to something. But then you could realistically get the creature... Wow, I like the Saga. Okay, that's a second Way Down. I think it's safe to say that black is open. And a Demon Bolt! Black... What? What is this pack? Frostbite, Demon Bolt, Way Down, Doomscar Titan is okay. Draugr's Helm? I actually kind of like the Draugr's Helm. Shit. I like all of these cards. I guess Demon Bolt, but holy crap. I don't even know if I like cut enough of those colors so that the person to my right doesn't.
Sweet.
Maybe I should just grab this to signal. Does black, red... Well, no, I did see this Frostbite, so maybe I do care about having snow lands. There's a Squash. Black is starting to look like it's drying up. There's a lot of solid green, though. Alright, what are you? Add 2 mana of any one color and 2 mana of any other color. Spend this to cast a creature enchantment. Ah! That is clunky. I did like this Skull Raid. Jarl? Jarl's always super good. That's a late Jarl. Yeah, give me that. I think Black Red's open. I'm hoping. What's my favorite mechanic that I have used in Magic? Well, one of my favorite sets was always Invasion, so I'm kind of a sucker for Kicker. It's a lot of blue at the end here too, though. It gives you +1 mana. It's like +1 mana and awkward fixing. I don't like it. Nash Highwind with the Twitch Prime resub. A day late. All good. Okay. There's no black or red in here. Yeah, like all those cards I was... Well, my pack sucked. I guess it kind of depends more on what's after this. I might need to switch to red-green. I like this Haji Mob. The way down wield? Fucking maybe not. Pray for Svella? I don't know what Svella is. The black-red creature? Way down, wheeling is signal. One of them did. Sure. It's on color. Oh, thanks, Nemesis. I appreciate it. What does Cardu do? A lot. You sacrifice a creature, deal 3 damage to any target, including opponent's face. Turn 2, Chapter 2, each player discards a card. Chapter 3, return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with haste and a +1/+1 counter. That just seems super strong to me. Just in case. Wishcoma's Faithful was a 2-drop. Yeah, if it did, it would need to get rid of the lifelink part of it. Ruined Crown? Search your library, hand, or graveyard for a rune card and attach it to the crown. Equip creatures +1/+1. I think it's grab another Demon Bolt. Yeah, I'm gonna grab another Demon Bolt. Battle of Frost and Fire. Oh, this is the rare Giant Saga. I like this one. Oh, Svella! Someone said this. 3 mana, a 3 mana 2/4 create a colorless snow artifact token with named Icy Manolith. Oh, it just ramps? And then for 8 mana, look at the top 4 cards. We cast this. What the shit? That rules. Do I pivot hard into green, or do I use that for a splash? Draw to Recruiter. Dual land. The Cinderheart Giants, no joke. I think I go for the green splash. So it doesn't matter if you have Snowland, you're just a thing. Boop! I don't know if that's quite worth a green splash. Dog Pursuit. Might just grab the Scarecrow. I might need to get out of black. Oh, Arnie Slays the Troll. This is the other one you guys are telling me about. It does a fight, add 1 red mana, okay, put 2 +1/+1 counters on a thing, and then you gain life? What are my other options? Another Way Down. Anti-Poopyastics. Okay, I think I might... What is happening in this draft? I've already got one of the sagas. I don't know if I want another one. Like, I'd almost rather have another Way Down. I think. Pyre of Heroes. Sack a creature, search your library that shares a creature. Oh, it shares a creature type? Ugh. That's a 2/2 for 2. Sometimes you just need that. Okay, so now look at these wheels. Struggle for Skimfar Wield. We also got Grizzled Outriders. We got Finn the Fangbearer. I'm gonna grab Finn. I think I gotta pivot towards... I don't know. Could get this as a red Mountain Source. I don't know if I really care about that, though. The Cinderheart Giant Wield. Awesome. Yep. Let's try to get a... Let's try to get a red-green going instead, I think. Which if we do, like, we got good splashes. The Saga, even Jarl, arguably, Way Down. Which, if that's the case, maybe the... I should like the Spirit, because I can use that to help me splash and hit that black. Let's grab him. Because that said any Snowland, right? Not basic. Yeah, so I could use that to get the Woodland Chasm. That rules. I like that. I might ditch the Jarl. Actually, I don't hate the Jarl splash because, like, if I draw it early, I can always foretell it and just hold on to them until I get the splash color. I don't know if I need the way downs. I've already got 2 Demon Bolts, and Arnie slays the troll, and 2 squashes. It's also just such a strong spell. I do need some more worthwhile creatures. I don't like this guy. What am I looking at? Calamity Bearer, 4 mana. If a giant source you control will deal damage to a player, it deals double. I should just grab it regardless. It's a 4 mana 3/4 that hits as a 6/4 to players. Or permanents. Okay, yeah, it's a 4 mana 6/4. Give me that. LSV said the Sentinel is better than he rated it. Which Sentinel? Which Sentinel are you talking about? Jaspera Sentinel? These are options. How many Demon Bolts is too many Demon Bolts? It's either that or kind of the snow-covered swamp, but we'll get the Demon Bolt. I don't think this is very good. I see it. Well, what are my options? Just grab another 2/1, I guess. Or the Longboat. I don't know if this is a deck that wants the Longboat. Yeah. 3/2 haste for 3. Creature on color, sure. Not Broken Wings, goddammit. Why? Stop saying Broken Wings when there's Demon Bolts right next to it. Oh. The 4 mana 4/4. Glittering Frost for fixing. Notvold Slumber Mound, which is an awesome name. Destroy it. Destroy target land and get a 4/4. Yeah. Yeah. Yes to a lot. To all of that. I guess another Spirit Bear. Another Spiritfar. Oh, there's another struggle for Skemfar here. I may not need the struggle when I've got a billion Demon Bolts. I think I like the bear. Oh! You're in my colors? How many elves do I have? 0? Shit. Another way down? My god. I'm not insane, right? Like, this card's good. Why are so many people passing up on it? Defines warriors too. Elf warrior or Tyvar. I did not grab them in time. How many warriors did I have? 3? Oh, eh. Treasure God's Heist wheeled around. Ooh, a Vault Robber. That actually works well. That's some fixing. 5/5 for 5, whatever. Oh, I actually like this guy more. Those, exile a top card of your library, you can play it. I feel a little weak on the creature side. Sure, whatever. This deck's looking good. Is it? I don't feel very confident in it. I want all my All my spells are removal, which rules. Get rid of the Scarecrow. Well, no, I might keep him in. The 2/2 that can give a creature haste. Boast, final land, boast, play card. I guess you're the weakest out of all of those. Go down one way down. Broken Wings is not going into the deck. God damn it, chat! How many snow sources do I have for the bear? I've got 2 snow lands to grab. For total snow permanence. 1, 2, 3. I mean, even if it's just 3, he's still getting cards out of the deck. Sweet, sweet gamer! Dulsa, thank you so much for the 1 year! Hey, Kristen, good to see you too. Do I want to swap any of these out for the Scarecrow? I don't know if I do. The giant source. This is a giant. I have exactly 2 black cards. A lot of means for fixing. Alright, current mana sources, I got 6, 7, 8 red. And 5, 6 green. That is not very good. We gotta fix that up. $15, $16, $17 red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green. It's a little on the clunky side. Let's go down 2 swamps, bring in 1 more mountain, 1 more forest. And get better mountain art. $7 green, 9 red. That looks better. Okay. Give this one a shot. Just a snow bear. Welp! Oh, no, I hit the wrong button! Ah! No! I have 1 of these in the whole deck. It's me. I'm the paid actor. They're paying me in GameStop stonk. So much for them turn 2 plays. Look, I could still foretell Demon Bolt. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is going to be painful. Even 1 red source and I'm online. I hit the wrong button. Opponent, please stream snipe me, just so you can see that I hit the wrong button. And what is it? White, green, black? What's happening here? die. Ah. Oh, misclicks. Okay, I gotta start thinking. Say I get a red source. Stop! It's too late, right? I'm so dead. Cool! I'm glad. Alright. I'm just doing that to build up the drama, so when we get 7 wins, it's going to be so much better. At least we have stonks. Right? Please, game stonks. Take me to the moon. I want off this planet. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Lands of spells on color. Let's go. Woo! Last net, thanks for the 100 bits. That opponent must have been the most confused player of MTG ever. I hope he's streaming and his chat is telling him he had a paid actor. I hope. Oh, we're doing it! What do I like doing the most here? I could do Bloodline Pretender first, named Troll. Because then these two both get stuff off of it. I don't know what I like. Hey, Mercher, thanks for the bits. Or if I put down the 2/4, at least stops this attacks. Although... yeah, what do I like? I don't think they'll block. Yeah, I think just starting to build this up is my best bet. Infernal Pet. Okay. Keep pressure on here. I big brained the first opponent. My big brain was smooth brain. So you don't need Snowman to activate, just colorless? God, that's nuts. Alright. I have a lot of options here. So I can activate Savella, get my first artifact token, and then play Arnie Slays the Troll. Do a fight. It's not a very good fight, though. Or... just play the Hajima, bring the Bloodline Pretender up to a 4/4. I think we bring this guy out, keep building up power, because then these guys will both be good fight options. We may have smooth brains, but we certainly have diamond hands. I consider this a diamond hand. With a crown. Yeah, I don't need it. Opponent's missing land drops. Oh wait, this also gets me +1 mana, right? 6. I activate that. 7. Oh my god, yeah. That's got the plays. I got the plays. Now this is gonna help the opponent because that's gonna get them a treasure token to get their mana up and going again. So next chapter, that gets me an additional mana, and I can put 2 counters on something, which I'll probably put onto Svella, just to spread out the power a little bit. But I can also activate Svella, which will give me enough mana to activate the Cinderheart Giant. This card's nuts. I kind of love it. Oh, you dick. Whatever. The plan is still in place. And then I'll gain 7 life. What are you? If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it with an ice counter instead. You may cast those iced cards and spend snow mana as if they were any color. And you've got 1 snow land. That's interesting. Well, you can't stop this. Okay, so when he dies, I would not get a creature card. Squash. Lethal? Yeah! There's some cool cards. That Lich is scary. Just scoop after squash. Scooped up some squash. Oops, all red. This is probably a bad keep. But I've got all these demon bolts, so I think I'll be okay. When that card dying, you think I get a 6/6 life for him? I don't think so, Chibi Acer, because the U only finds it if it when it dies. If it gets exiled, that's not the same. And that ice dude would have exiled him. Yep, killing that! You can't fucking play me in my own game. None of that. What else you got? I hope I get another color. Preferably green. 3/3 changeling. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on a thing. I don't think he's scary enough to bzzt. Let's play that. We'll discard. Probably the way down. Okay. Get to another land. Play another 2/2. I could almost rather the opponent spend their mana to activate this, then I could respond with Demon Bolt. Cause more pain. I kind of need a green source, though. Please, green source. Please. It's gotta be another target creature, right? No, it's any target creature. Interesting. Ah, the Cosmos Elixir is good. This is such a good card. Every turn, you either gain 2 life or you draw a card. I don't want him drawing cards. I gotta get in there. Damn it! I don't think this was that bad of a keep. That's fine. Still prevented the card draw. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever you play it. Whenever you play a land, you get a token? Back. Ah, you tease me. Use your tap land. That's a 4/5? Oh, right, because this is pumping it up. Must be nice, opponent. I don't know about that. The only snow land I had was the mountain and this guy, right? I don't have a snow forest I could have grabbed out with it. Nova B gifting a sub to Flying Jolly Man. What are you? Opponent, would you relax? Jesus! I'm so dead. Well, because I couldn't get a red source. Feels pretty bad. That's all I got. Okay, well, that was just that was unlucky lands. I don't think it was that bad of a keep though. I don't think so. Unless you guys disagree. I thought the keep was okay. Like I even rummaged extra cards to find another land. My first loss was me doing a misclick. That one was my fault. I'll go first, I guess. It's a 2/2. Got a squash. Let's put him down. Now, depending on how the opponent throws stuff at me, it also depends on my draw. So this has to be a snow land. I've already played both my snow lands, so this doesn't... If I play this, I don't find any other lands. That's kind of a bummer. I'm not going to block. So if I don't draw a land, I'll Demon Bolt whatever creature he puts down, attack him with Too Scary, and then boast it. Yeah. just to try to find another land. Nope. Dang it. And now I'm not getting lands again. What? When it enters the battlefield, creatures your opponent controls must attack. Whenever an attacking creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Whenever any attacking creature, so that counts for yourself too? Why would you not haste him? Yep, I already got all my snowlands out. So he's only got +1/+0 for each other snow permanent. He does not target himself. Okay. Learning. I think, what do you want to do now? Take hits from Karadur, block the Axe Guard until I get a squash out for his big dudes, which I only need 1 more land for. As long as if I continue to hit my land drops, I can stabilize a little bit with the worm for some life. Run amok? I guess. Duskwielder, Boast, just drain for 1. Meh. You got it. If he equips up the Tormentor's Helm... What the fuck? Turgrid? Hold on! Target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card? Okay. I'll lose the 3 life. A non-land permanent, huh? So I could use this to make treasure tokens to counteract it. I don't really have the means to double spell right now, though. Or if he activates it, I could always discard. Yeah, the opponent can untap it and activate it again. That's the fucking worst. Do I still have that masked? That 1/3 masked guy? I think I do. And if I do, I should put that into the deck. Because that card's good. Is it extension that shows the card's not on? It should be. What are you? Just loses X life for X the number of creatures you control. 2 berserkers, drain me for 2. Gotcha. I need a land. I really need to land. Just because the little bit extra life from the Ravenous Lindworm would help significantly. And if he activates it again, I can just discard this, because I'm not going to be casting anytime soon. That's unfortunate. Yep, really need to land now. Dude, fuck this card. Am I right? God damn. Land. Still in it, baby! I don't know if I got any good tricks to be able to kill the opponent back. What would do it, actually? Any of my guys? Have to block that one. Didn't boast it. Interestingly. Ah, the Jarl! God damn it. Feels bad, man. That was a 1 in 3. One of them should not count because I misclicked. I only saw my Svella guy once. Feels bad, man. All right. Let's get a... Can I get a good draft going? We want to go to the moon. The moon is 7 wins. Resplendent Marshal. A 3/3 flying for 3? When it enters the battlefield or dies, you may exile another creature from your graveyard. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, other than Resplendent Marshal, that shares a creature type with the exiled card. But you're a 3/3 flying for 3, so I kind of want that. Alright. That's a good first pick. When it enters the battlefield or dies. So... a +1/+1 counter on... other than Resplendent Marshal. Okay, so... I can't put in more Angels and Warriors to pump up Resplendent Marshal. But I can hit everything else around me. How many... I imagine there's a lot of warriors in red, white, but are there a lot of angel creatures? I saw a lot of stuff that basically makes like Sarah Angel tokens. Iron Verdict, deal 5 damage to tapped creature. Rune of Flight. Agar the Freezing Flame. Oh, Agar's cool. What do I like here? St. Louis, 1 year! Thank you! I don't know if I'm all in on white yet. Although I do like the Iron Verdict. I also like the Rune of Flight. It's a rune, it replaces itself, and you get flying. But also Agar is so cool. I'm gonna try Rune of Flight. Icebind Pillar. Tap target artifact or creature. It's an icy manipulator? And it's a snow artifact, but you need snow mana for it. We also got past Giant's Amulet. Blue feels open again. Oh, you're kind of cool too. Get that pillar. Frostpire Arcanist is around. The 3 Seasons. Warhorn Blast, no. Might pick up a little bit of black. I'm not really seeing enough good white coming around. That's suggesting to me that it's open. Whereas I'm seeing stuff like Way Down being passed to me. And Demon Bolt? Do people not like removal? I don't understand what's happening there. Another priest. There's a Bind the Monster. Also Snow Cover the Land. I'll get my first Bind the Monster. Well, I'll see more of these. I should get the land. Because I want this for the Icebind Pillar. People often try to wheel removal, which is gutsy. That... I mean, I'm completely new to the format, but that just seems very foolish to me. Removal and Snowlands being passed? Suspicious? I know. If Agar wheels around, I'm going to lose my shit. It's very bomb heavy. People are taking bombs and staying in color. Is it? I feel like the actual gameplay part of Kaldheim is pretty fun, but if the draft process is less interesting than Zendikar, I don't know. People just want to draft bomb creatures. Yeah, I want to draft good decks and play well. Can you have more than 4 of the same snow-covered basic land? Yes, because it's still considered a basic land. You can have more than 4 copies of it. I'm not sure about Agar Unlimited yet. I don't know. I'm all in on them. Ascent of the Worthy. Choose a creature you control until next turn. All damage will be dealt to creatures you control or dealt to that instead. Then return a creature card from the battlefield with a flying counter. Mistwalker. Drafting very straightforward in this set. Yeah. Would Egon work in a self-mill deck in Pioneer? What's the other payoff for that you'd want that in Pioneer? Like with Thassa's Oracle, or... Inverter of Truth is banned in Pioneer. I have not played Pioneer in, like, coming up on a freaking year. When did the pandemic start? That long. Grim Draugr. To 3-2 with Snow Mana can get Menace? That just seems awesome to me. I want it. Doesn't look like we're going to be playing white as it goes, unless blue completely drives up. I hope not, because I really want to play the Icebind Pillar, because this is amazing. And now there's no blue, no black. This is my opening pack. I don't hate the Gold Vein pick, but it doesn't seem awesome to me. I do have the Rune of Flight, though. Maybe this will play out better. Has anyone played with Gold Vein pick yet? But it has to deal combat damage to a player. Can't be blocked. Yes! Snowland Wield. It's fun if you can hit face. Yeah, if you can. I mean, if I could put the rune onto the gold vein pick, then it's super worth. Because then I give any creature +2/+2, or not, sorry, just +1/+1 flying, and if they deal combat damage, they make a treasure token. Fart noise. Is this worth splashing? 2 target snow permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. I'll hold on to it. It's better than just grabbing a null for the sake of grabbing a null. Gold Vein is a short sword at worst. Its initial mana cost is 1 more. But yeah. What's Blue Black's theme or archetype? Maskwood Nexus? What the fuck is this? Creatures you control are every creature type. That's awesome. The same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. So all your cards are just changelings. For 3 mana, make a 2/2 shapeshifter? This seems bonkers good to me. It's like a mana sink, you're just constantly making 2/2s. Everything's tribal. This seems super good to me. That work with the Marshal? It does, but I don't think the Marshal is going to be played. Nico defies Destiny. It's a Foretell Saga. I don't really have a lot of Foretell cards. I have 0 Foretell cards. Okay. I don't think I'm splashing white still. Colossal Plow? No. Look at the Shimmer Shrift Veil. Raven's Warning. Create a 1/1 blue bird. You gain 2 life. Whenever one or more creatures you control fly and deal combat damage to a player, look at that player's hand and draw a card. Put a card you own from outside the library, outside the game, put on top of your library. Valkyrie Sword. I could see myself splashing this. Although there's also Dread Rider. I'm not convinced I want the white splash in there. I do have like a little bit of fixing for it. It's like cute, but I feel like I almost liked either one of these a bit more. Probably the Dread Rider, because I don't think I'm so aggro that I can boast so much, so I'm just grabbing extra creature cards back. Depart the Realm. Another Way Down? I want to grab the Yeti first. It goes with my snow plan, and I kind of need some impactful creatures. Unless I'm overvaluing Yeti, that Yeti may not be that great. The Yeti is a good body. I don't know if it is. Like, it's still just a 3/3. It's going to get killed by most 3-power creatures. I do like that it's a snow creature. Oh, no, never mind. This is just Snowlands. Rip. Just kidding. I've seen this dude be legit. It's either that or get another Shimmer Drift Veil. I kind of like this guy. I don't like this guy. I don't have a Bind the Monster yet, so I want to grab one. Ooh, or... Jarl's better than Bind the Monster, isn't it? Yeah. It's another creature. Pyrite Sanctum. Legendary creature becomes a god. I don't have any legendary creatures, so that's clunky. Bergstrider. Much of the battlefield, tap target artifact or creature opponent controls. If snow mana is spent, it does not untap. Oh, I like that. It's a 5-man Freezy Boy. Guess I wouldn't mind a few more snow lands for it. Jarl of Forsaken is very good. Sanctum makes changelings indestructible. I almost lean getting another Draugr. Another Draugr before another Priest. I actually don't hate this with the mill because I've got some things that want stuff out of the graveyard. It might not be cuttable. It's either that or the longboat. I don't know if this is a deck that wants a longboat. Oh, Raise the Draugr came back. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Raise the Draugr works with the Masquid Nexus because then they all share a creature type, which means I can get any 2 back. This wield. Shrug. Whatever. So no one's playing blue-white. I guess. Have it in sideboard for now. All right. Feed the serpent easy. Right? I wouldn't mind a second Jarl, but this is Exile. I'm like... This was... Remember when this was rare in Ixalan? But you don't get 2 life off of it. Yeah, but it still went from rare to common. Ascended Spirit? What the shit are you? That's a 1/1 for 1. 2 snow. It becomes a 2/3. 3 snow. It goes from a 2/3 to becoming a 4/4. 4 more snow. It goes from a 4/4 to being a 6/6. Deals combat damage to a player. Draw a card. I'll try it. Snow leveling. Oh yeah, it is like leveling. Oh, it is repeatable. Every turn you can keep putting 4 snowman onto it. That's fascinating. Oh, and the 3 mana actually puts into a 4/4. And with Masquid Nexus, I can skip most of these steps. I might just keep grabbing more snowlands. Even if they are tapped ones. I kind of want to make sure I'm getting snow mana.
Sweet.
Comrade the King! Jerd, look, I did it! 13 months. Thank you. Thanks for being a part of the Jerd herd. Has anyone else currently watching not gotten a chance to draft yet? And are you watching to learn before you do your first draft so you don't make stupid mistakes like I did? Like, say, keeping a hand with only 1 color mana. You fucked up hard in your first 3 drafts. It happens. Waiting for quick draft because I'm cheap. That's fair. I do like Glimpse of the Cosmos quite a bit. Masquid Nexus would make everything giants, so I would be able to cast this some more. But there's also just a straight up snow-covered island. I'd almost still lean the Cosmos though, right? Well, I think it's just gotta be the land. What are you? Narfi, Betrayer King. Those are my colors. Other snow and zombie creatures you control get +1/+1. 3 snow, return Narfi from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. What the shit? Fucking slap! There! We did it! All other snow zombies? They're all gonna be snow zombies. What's Blue Black's theme? It's Narfi. This is uncommon? I personally actually like Pilfering Hawk. I need more snowlands though. I only have 5. That's chump numbers. I can grab this to use as basically a colorless snow. I don't love it, but I can. Any white splashables? I got that one Saga, the rare. I don't know if it's quite worth it. I actually like these guys. In my sealed pool, they went really well. Especially with the pseudo-tribal theme I got going on. I also have the Mythic Angel. Yeah, but it's double white to cast. So I'm a little less enthused. Is everyone playing blue-black as well? They can't be. Why would they slip past Narfi? Yeah, I think I play a bit of a slower, more controlling deck. Yeah, I think I go more blue-black control. Allow stuff like Narfi. I don't know if I play that land or not. Skipped Vega. Vega's so cool. Like, I want to play blue light just for Vega, but I don't really have any foretell cards. I think I drop this guy if I want to be on the slower controlling plays. Are there any other worthwhile creatures to bring in? Not especially. I don't really think this is worth splashing for.
Sweet.
Hey, Wyvern of Winter! Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Yeah, Narfi's ability is instant speed. I did see that. Chapter 3 lets me grab a sideboard. It does, but like, what would I grab with that? I guess him. I don't know if that's quite worth splashing in for. I mean, I got the fixing for it. What would I take out? I would probably take out Goldvein Pick or Village Rites. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue sources. 8, 9 black sources. I think I just go with this. Five, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, let's go with this. Change up my lands. All right. I hope it works out. Am I overvaluing waydowns in that having more than one makes it hard to cast if you don't have creature cards in your graveyard? I am on the draw. We're gonna see the Nexus card pop off. If I get lands! Please let me get lands. Deck. Especially with like the Littjara's Kinseekers. I mean, I can also just go Mistwalker, Littjara, same effect. Am I about to go infinite? We go into the moon! Tap land! Damn it. Flex! Got him. I'm gonna lose this game and I deserve it. Oh, Spider-Man meme. Oh, this card is so good. And I missed a land drop, because of course I did. But I did hit my snow land, so Ice Bound Pillar is now online, but let's get this 1/4 down. What's up, Potato Paladin? I've been better now that I'm finally getting over all my tooth pain. This screams Jarl. Putting this down gives me a 3/5 and I can scry. There's a way down. Do I keep that there? I think I might. Because I can kind of combo with the priest. I can activate the priest, give something -1/-1, which it is sorcery speed. Okay, but then afterwards I can yeah, I actually like that. Okay. Activate your own priest afterwards. Probably just want to go for the double spell here. I take that out so that's not able to get extra +1/+1 counters. This last thing gives them Death Touch, which I can shut down with Icebind Pillar. So I can play pay 3 mana, Icebind Pillar, have 1 ice land up, and tap down is bullshit. Alrund's Epiphany? Does that change much for me? Whoa, they did the Path to the World tree! What does that even do? You got to deal 2 damage or something? Make a bear? They gain 2 life, draw 2 cards, I lose 2 life, deal 2 damage. Shit, bitch. Okay. Damn, they got a good mill off me too. I'm probably gonna have to use the priest to start taking down the 1/1 flyers. Look at all the lands they got out. Have I been missing that many land drops, or have they just been able to grab a bunch? Okay. God damn it. They ramped super hard? Off of what? They ramped off of Path to the World tree? And like, that's it. That was like the only thing that actually got them extra lands out, right? Their Saga did as well. Oh yeah, their Saga did as well. Ah, but still. I think I'm just kind of dead here. Unless I want to grab a life linker. Yeah, I think I need a lifelink. Another one? Must be nice. God, they're down to 11 cards left in their deck. Their card advantage has just been ridiculous. Another one? Look at all the snowlands that they grabbed. I'm just kind of dead here, right? Can they pop that immediately? Sure fucking can. I milled them for another 3. Like, at this point, my only, like, real win condition is actually somehow milling them. Which, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, so Path to the World tree decks are very much a thing. Just grab those every dual land you see. I'm not super certain what I could have done differently. I guess draw lands on time can help. We doing it! This actually looks really good. Bob the Samurai, 50 months. Thank you for the big 50 months of support. That's such a long time. Probably better just to foretell it than just putting down a 0-4. Since I'm on the play, they're not really attacking back. Now, this activation is instant speed, right?
Sweet.
It is. Really? And I thought 16 was a lot. 16 months is still a lot. That's over a year they've been hanging out here. That's a lot. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. What are my thoughts on the Commander format? I don't like playing it. It's not my jam. It's not that I think it's bad or sucks or it's stupid garbage. It's just not for me. It's not like, not my way of enjoying Magic. What, a Blizzard Brawl? Did you just 2-for-1 for yourself? My opponent just 2-for-1'd himself. Good. All right. Yeah, Arena doesn't have any kind of 2v2 or Two-Headed Giant or multiplayer formats. And I don't even think it's going to come ever, if at all. Activate! Wow. There's no creature. So I put down Narfi. This is suddenly a 3-4. Or I can get this tap land out to be able to activate this some more. Going for Narfi is a more aggressive play, which I think is fine. If anything, maybe I can get them to spend a removal spell, killing Narfi and get him in the graveyard, and then being able to bring Narfi back whenever I want. Ooh, Herald. Whiffs! So then that's just a 4-2 menace. Okay. I don't think I attack. I can put this out, and it's a snow creature, so it's a 1/5? Yeah. Which makes this a good blocker with Jarl the Forsaken. Now you're a 5/5 flying. Take that. Land pass back. Do I even need... So what would ruin my day? Killing Ascendant Spirit, but I can get back. If Narfi dies, I'm able to return him. Can we talk about how fun it is to say Narfi? It's so fun to say Narfi. That's like a name that would be for like an adorable little animal, not like a zombie lord. I don't need to do this pre-combat. And yet I did it anyway. Woo! I want Masquid Nexus to start going off. No, opponent! I had a thing coming up. It would have been cool. Fine. Is there any reason to not exclusively use snow basic lands if you have a deck that has cards that use snow mana? In Constructed, no. Like if you're playing Constructed and you have snow cards or cards that care about snow lands, make all your basic snow lands. But when you're playing Draft, fart emoji. Let's go, opponent. When you're playing Draft, you can only use snow lands that you yourself drafted. Ah, Path of the World tree. What's the timer on my camera? That's the subtrain. This makes it 2-2. Not very exciting. Yep. Just gonna keep curving out. Oh, you're a zombie wizard? Makes more dudes. Ooh. I got time. Because as it currently stands, I can start activating the Nexus and Icewind Pillar, creating creatures and shutting down his potential attacks. I don't want a Jarl to show up. I can also just put out this big ol' 4/4. Freeze down a thing. This costs 3 to activate. For only to foretell a card or cast instant or sorcery. Okay. I kind of want to be able to get... I want this to go off. Yeah. I think I slow play it, start making some shape changelings. I should let him attack first. Whoops. Ah, Mass Vandal. Rip. And that's why they want something to die. That still leaves behind an Icebind Pillar, though. You're also a wizard? Okay, this works out. Actually, play a land. Play the Bergstrider. Allows me to keep your big stupid idiot tapped down. And then I still have mana to activate Icewind Pillar as well, allowing me to tap down additional creatures. Which could allow me to do a pretty big swing back. Broader Recruiter. Yes, if I do this, I get the activation. Oh, hell yeah. I've got blocks for on the way back, so I'm not too concerned there. Bloop. Skull raids me. I don't really lose anything that important. So, let's assume they have the Jarl. They attack in. What do I want to block? The Notvold Recluse? Probably the Draugr Recruiter, because that boast can get out of control. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one to grab back. Oh, that used up all their mana, so they can't activate it again right away. That rules. Alright, this is going to get destroyed anyway. So, let's be aggressive with it. And then just fill out my board bigger than theirs. Scry. Nope. Got nothing to get back. Bye, Pillar. It put in work, though. Again, still believe they have a Jarl. That's a weird double block. No? Guess not. Jarl would have came down if they had it. Maybe they're missing a color. No, if they're missing a color, they would have got that out the path of the world tree. What's going on, fart emoji? Malice! Thanks for the resub. No, don't get life. I've got 3 Snowlands right now. Options. This is sorcery speed. There's a lot of lines I could do here. Don't know if that's the right line, but that's the one I went through. Another option was to activate the priest, give the worm -3/-3, and then weigh down that afterwards, kill that. Have the 4/4 and the 3/5 remaining afterwards. Maybe that was the better choice. Having the, I guess, yeah, I think that probably was the better choice. Keeping the priest back here just seems more defensive, huh? Sorry, what? Oh! Okay. Cool! Guess it doesn't matter! And I already threw away my return to Draugr to the bottom of my deck. That feels bad. Well, I got... Not happy, Bob. I need to draw another card. That sucks. Why can these all tap for any color? Oh, as long as you have 6 or more lands. Oh, fuck. I have to block. Okay. Okay. Narfi, help! I'm pretty dead. Stupid Jared didn't play round the board wipe when all they did was play creatures. Idiot, what are you, new? Kill yourself. I don't think there's anything I can do to survive here. Yeah, I'm just flooding out. And he managed to take down both my artifacts. That feels bad. I don't... There's a couple of lines I could have done differently, but I don't think I played anything so major that would have changed that outcome with the board wipe coming. That wasn't foretelled, right? I got beat by fart emoji, it's true. I guess I'll delete my Twitch account. Thanks for watching, everyone. Got the Jarl. I don't have a black source. I think I still keep it. I can at least get the foretell off on this. I gotta keep that in mind when I'm building decks, is that anything with foretell I need to count as like a 2-mana card instead of their 4-mana or 5-mana or whatever. Because that at least gives me like something I can do on turn 2 a lot. Everyone loses to a fart at one point in their life and another. That's true. You don't need to be embarrassed. We've all been there. Sometimes a fart wins. Hey, we got the Mistwalker. make a new account, Poop Emoji. Poop Emoji will be my Smurf account.
Sweet.
Hey, Flag Boy, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Probably should have played the swamp. Just so that if I turn afterwards had another swamp, I could have the option for a double spell. I'm gonna keep them back because I'd rather block the Chroma's Faithful. Hopefully these guys stay alive because I want to play the Lichar Kinseekers and get that trigger. Opponent does have a foretold card and representing 4 mana with black, so Jarl is possible. Plays a Vault Robber, black still up. And nope, it's a Vengeful Reaper. And I'm gonna need... No, I've got ways of handling that. One more black would be ideal. Other options would be block with Mistwalker, blink in the Jarl. Narfi! We found him! I'm not gonna block here, so might as well just get a point of damage in. Mr. Nylon! Am I doing all the Snowlands art? I like some of them. Not all of them. Ah, fuck! Mike the TV, also the resub. I think the one I really like the most is that one. I think it's the Snow-Covered Mountain. Where it's like all white snow, but like the lava coming through just gives like a cool red look. Go away forever. Gets a force out, and the last thing is Death Touch. That's not so bad. Because I can use Bergstrider to tap down the Chroma's Faithful, so he can't attack in with his 3/1 life-linking Death Touch. This made me mill 3. It's fine. Jarl? Provoke the trolls? 2-for-1'd it? So, at the end of the day, you're going to have a 1/3 Death Touch. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. I went with Narfi first, so that depending on what the opponent plays, they put down a big blocker. I can play the Bergstrider, tap down their blocker, and then be able to swing in with Narfi. Instead, they did nothing. Which seems sus. And then I can start getting it for a lot of damage. I got the Raise the Draugr back, which I can get back both my Shapeshifters. Because with them both being shapeshifters, it's only they're zombies, so Narfi pumps them. We also got the Ascended Spirit, who also slowly gets bigger. I got plays. I don't even know what I like the most. Attacking for 10 sounds good. It's gonna win me the hardest. You have Menace, though, and I can pump. But these got flying. We need the flying. He's gonna be big. Double activation. Alternate win condition. Can only pump the Spirit once right now? Yeah. I need my other 2 snow sources to continue to pump it. I will take the 1. Now what? Now what? Okay. I don't know about that last attack opponent. You could have set up the... Well, I guess if they knew they're going to sacrifice. I guess I kind of get it. But I still lean on a no. Is there like a lot of token generation in Black that you can just play the sack 2 creatures card for both players? Orange juice. I don't love it. It could be better, especially on the play. But I do get a turn 2, 2/3 at the very least. I also have things I can forsake. Yeah. I could play 5 out of my 7 cards right now. Which is okay enough. Green, black is elves, there's token generation there. Okay. And first miss land drop. And I got a double black. This is target land. It's no land you control. Okay. Feels bad. Come on, not like this. Don't make this my 3rd loss. Not like this. Fucking killing me. Feels bad! kind of wanted them to make me discard a card so I can discard Narfi, because then one more snow land, and I can just bounce them back. That sucks. It's not the worst thing in the world, because my opponent isn't playing so many things that's like... Which one? Non-land permanent, the blue one. I'll put on bottom. Like, they're not playing such things that's like... They're not blowing me out right now. I can still stabilize if I could just get a land. Oh, Jesus Christ! I still got answers. I see black sources. So you just get to, like, do it, right? There goes another land. Exile a top card. You may play cards exiled by Tibalt, and you can spend mana as if it said anything. Yeah, so you can just do it. So he was ring out of cards, but now he's taking my cards, and he's got a billion things he can play. There's nothing I can do. Now. He's got turn 8. I'm not just got to my turn 9. I just got to my third land. That doesn't feel good. I like Narfi though. Ugh. Well, that's magic. Moving on. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, it sucks when that happens, right? It feels bad. But also, like, when it happens to your opponent, you're like, hell yeah, bitch, get ready to die. That's also what's part of Magic, is that it has variants like that, so that... So everyone, like, has a shot at it. What music is this? It's like a silly version of the Mega Man 2 opening theme. Okay. What do we got? This Vengeful Reaper's no joke. Frost Augur. Look at the top card of the library. If it's a snow card, reveal it, put it into your hand. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I'd first pick that. I think I first picked Vengeful Reaper, right? It's either that or Bind the Monster. But Vengeful Reaper. 2/2 Flying Trample. 2 Snow gets +2/+2. Spectral Steel. Kaya's Onslaught. Double Strike? This Valkyrie is cool. Pay 2 and exile a creature to get it out for 2 mana instead of 4. I don't know what the best card is. Kind of lean any one of these 3. Now I'm leaning... This one... I don't think I like this one. Even if it's like a 2/3, I'd like a little bit more. Get that Valkyrie. Replicating ring. Is this worth it in draft? Or is this format too fast? Because, like, it is, like, ramp and fixing. It's a slow format? I mean, like, it's slow for now. M21 also started out slow. That's just a 2-2 lifelink for 2? Bear with upside. I don't hate the Braggart either. Not a Braggart. I'm not tied to black by any means. There's another replicating ring. Valkyrie's Sword. Crypt creature gets +2/+1, and if you cast it for 7, you get the Sarah Angel on top of it. Another Braggart. Alright. Maybe white's open. Might grab Valkyrie's Sword. Kinda like that. +2/+1. Another Nico Defies Destiny. A Jarl? Wait, what's this? Return upon the tide. 5 mana. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If it's an elf, also make 2/2 additional elves. I like Jarl. Biggest thing with Arena is that the shuffler hates players. Well, they do like a hand smoothing thing when you're playing best of ones, where the shuffler is supposed to make it so you're more likely to be able to have lands and spells and actually have like interactive actual games of magic without one person getting mana flooded or mana screwed. And that's how it's supposed to work. So that best of ones, you don't often just get boned like I just did. But that's not always the case. And from what I could tell, it seems like anytime you do that, especially in draft with the best of one smoother, there will always just be like a pocket of lands, always, somewhere in your deck. Like 3 to 7 in a row. Always. Training creatures +1/+1. When it leaves the battlefield, I also get a spirit token. Do I need snow cover mana? I don't know if I need this. (3/6) Vigilance on turn 4. It is beefy. I guess I'm more likely to see these. I might as well have it, just in case, right? So this is definitely a very aggressive card. I don't hate this as a foretell option. I certainly wouldn't like pick it early. That wasn't even the wheeled one. That was a different one. All my stuff costs 4. But I can get them out for cheaper. Master Scald. When it enters the battlefield, exile a creature, get an artifact or enchantment back. I don't have either of those. Well, I got the sword, I guess. But the Skull Raid's so cool. I like the Skull Raid. Does the Snow-Covered Swamp count as white as black? Nope, just black. What color am I liking in this set? I don't know yet. I haven't played with them all. I have not played with white yet. This is my first time playing white. I got to do a little bit of red. Yeah, I don't know the answer. I don't know yet. I do like Foretell. So, like, I wouldn't mind making, like, being able to play, like, blue-white Foretell deck and draft, because I think that'd be super fun, especially if you get that bird. Yeah, there's another Onslaught. I guess. What's your overall goal with this deck? At the moment, nothing. Other than having, like, efficient flyers. Right now, the way it looks, I probably want to lean aggressive. With Boast and Haste and whatnot, yeah. Just gonna cut this for color. I don't know if I want to play that. What's my removal right now? Just Jarl? That's not great. Three-6 vigilance for 6, not good in the vanilla test. On its own, no, but if you foretell it and then get a 3-6 vigilance out for 4, then it is worth it. Am I super incorrect in thinking white and black are open? I feel like I am. Like, look what's... Like, the final card's coming up. Green and blue. Red, yeah. There might be too many people all fighting for the same colors. There's another Valkyrie. Or do I want my first Wither Crown? Valkyrie. Valor of the Worthy, saw one of those earlier. Another Jarl. Infernal Pet. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, it gets +1/+1 counter and flying. I want to like this, but I feel like I'm going to run out of spells and be able to cast 2 in a single turn real fast. I'd rather get another Jarl. Divine Gambit? Oh yeah, that one. I'll take it. So the way you want to cast this to make it work is late game and when they're like out of cards. If you cast this with anything in their hand, trouble. Ascent of the Worthy. It seems not amazing. I think I'd rather just grab the Way Down over Ascent the Worthy, right?
Sweet.
This one just seems clunky. You like the Ascent? I'll try it, whatever. I don't know. It just seems like it wouldn't play that out that well, but I might be wrong. Mike the Hunter 16, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. So it gets a creature back and just makes them flying. Oh, me too, buddy. I think Saga cards are such a cool idea. I also... A lot of the Sagas in this set, compared to when they first showed up in Dominaria, it seemed like they kind of like flipped the power of it. Because before in Dominaria, like the most powerful chapter of the saga was at the end. And now it seemed like a lot of the new sagas, their like best effect is the very first chapter. And then you just get like bonuses afterwards. And I wonder if they did that to kind of help counterbalance people like blinking their sagas at the last chapter or something. That's my guess. Sweeper Group, thanks for the resub. Oh, what's up, Chester? Sorry you can't sleep, but welcome. Forging the Tyrite sword. That art is beautiful. Like, that sword looks awesome. Card sucks, but that looks so good. Should I just grab the raptor and see if I can't get some more, like, auras for it? I think I do. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Like a sword onto this guy is legit. I would want to find, especially with First Strike and Jarl, that would be awesome. Play it defensively. First Strike, but play Jarl, kill. Last thing you played was Odyssey cards? That's been a while. Anything mind-blowing in the new last add-ons? Do you know Planeswalker cards? Because those are new. Sagas are also new. Look at this shit. Artifact or enchantment. Well, I've got the Ascent the Worthy. Actually, I think I grabbed this. Because if I start finding runes, I can start returning these. So I think I want to do that. What would be my Viking name? Oh, I don't know. I don't really have much tribal stuff outside of Raise the Draugr. And at Brighton, there hasn't been that much removal passing. That's not going to work like the way Stygia. Because I'm not playing the people... Like, my opponents aren't going to be these guys. I'm fighting just completely randoms. So they could have been grabbing all the removal. Just grab the pick for the raptor. Yeah, I like that option the most. And is it equipment? You are... This one's not a rune. What's the white rune? Lifelink? Or Vigilance? Lifelink? Eh. I almost prefer the Vigilance. Although Lifelink, if I can, like, turn 1 Raptor, Battlefield Raptor, turn 2 Lifelink it, then it's legit. Not really doing any of these. Just signal. Alright, there we got the 2-2 lifelink or the 3-2 menace. I'd lean 3-2 menace. Although I really, really lack 2-drops. Yeah, I lack 2-drops. Like I boxes. What happens if you disconnect mid-draft? You gotta reconnect as fast as you can. And if you do it fast enough, you might be able to get your pick back, but otherwise the timer still goes. I don't really have much synergy going on in my deck. I'm just kind of playing colors right now, and that doesn't feel very good. If it enters the battlefield, and if it was the second card, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Okay. I think I need to start grabbing removal, though. Bloodsky Berserker, whenever you cast your second spell, it gets +1/+1, 2 +1/+1 counters in Menace. I don't hate that. There's also this Snowland, though. But I kind of like him. 2 +1/+1 counters is nuts. Okay. That should make me much better at my early game creatures. Creatures you control get +1/+1 till end of turn? That's a good boast. I wouldn't mind the Iron Verdict either, but this one seems worth it. So with the mana, this at least attacks as a 3/3. Oh, and the boast untaps that? Okay. Okay. Right now, this seems like the most cuttable card in my deck. This set likes its second spell cards. Just certain colors. White and black like second spell. But not much else does. Yeah, if you disconnect, your card basically gets auto-picked, which isn't great. Don't think I wouldn't mind a second one, but the I've seen this dude do work, so I kind of want the Kennel Master. Another Onslaught. This is a Dread Rider. Shieldmate. It's a 2/1 for 2. When it dies, make a 1/1 human. Oh. Or nah, I think I get this in case I have to go a long game, and I can start hitting the opponent. Yeah, that sounds right to me. I do feel like I lack. Is it worth having two? Look how open red is. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I played the seat right. I don't feel I hit the colors that were open. Like, I don't feel like the deck is that bad, but I do think it could have been much better if I actually got into the open lane, and I didn't do that. So I kind of regret that. I'm just still not convinced about this dude. All damage, not just combat damage, all damage. That's not even so much hindsight, Murtar. It's like being... And again, maybe the set's just new enough that's hard for me to even say. That, I would like to be able to look what cards are here and recognize what's open. Lets you swing out with your whole team and only lose one thing. Yeah, that'd be the best case scenario. But much like game stonks, a healthy habit would be to not have best case scenario mentality, so you don't build up the best possible outcome and instead go for the more realistic outcome. Okay, so anything with Portal I'm putting down here. Oh, you're put +1/+1 on target creature. You don't even have to be yourself. That's interesting. Need to cut 3. Or take down Tappy Boy. So what can Master Skald get back? Ascent, Golden Pick. Oh, can hit Wither Crown too. Okay. Yeah, we can keep these 3 up in there. I don't know about 2 Raptors. I'll play 1. I think I could drop the 2/2. Yeah, I can drop you. Get rid of 1 Onslaught. We'll keep 1 in there. Golden Pick is kind of clunky. Is there snow-covered landwalk? Not in this set. Sorcery speed. I have both Valkyrie swords and Golden Pick. I guess I'll try Ascent the Worthy. I'm gonna trust you guys on it. Every time I'm looking at this, I'm like, this doesn't seem that cool, but maybe I'm super wrong, and you guys are super right. I think I get rid of this guy, because he's basically just a 3/2. I've only got 1 snow-covered land. I almost would rather have the 2/2 lifelink instead. Where is he? Or the Tappy Boy. I'll get the Tappy Boy. Sword and pick? Do I want both? I kind of want this as the combat trick since I lack removal otherwise. Just get rid of the Divine Gambit. Shrug? I'm not worthy. This certainly feels like a pile of cards. It's got pockets of synergy, but it doesn't feel great. Thanks, Kurochi. Ascent is a reanimator spell. It is. 2/2. Whenever it dies. That's right. We're just gonna foretell it. I don't need to pop off a Wither Crown on that right away. See, I don't need to play this to kill it when I can put down a 2/2, my own 2/2, which also stops it. And I'm fine with this dying, because then I can get out a 3/2 Angel. For sure. And since I'm lacking land drops, I might go for that. Just to make sure I get another 3/2 out on the field. Or they fight first. And now it's got the +1/+1 counter, so when it dies, it gets a zombie. And it plays another one? Keep this up for a block, or if they try to pull some shit, it can village rights it. Oh, but then they get a zombie token. Gets +2/+0 when it dies. Oh, that's cute. I get it. I'd rather you not get all those creatures. Ah, okay. All right, deck. We get it. Thank you. That's still not very good. This is rough. Crown the 3/3. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure if I crown it, he's still at 20 life. Oh, it makes their base power 0. Oh, I forgot I did that. Ah, okay, that would have been much better on there. I forgot that was a thing. I thought it was just they lose a life every turn. Whoops. Okay. This is why we play the set. Please stop killing my guys. Okay. I mean, they had to fight either way, but still, goddamn. Opponent, I need you to chill. I was kind of hoping the crown would kill it so I could get this out. Now, I can raid them, which would drop their hand. I'm taking 6 damage for next turn right now. No, I gotta get a creature out. Yep, drain for 1. Prevent the most damage. Really hoping for a land there to get the Dread Rider out. Well, again, they discard their last card and I'll draw it. Which was the Old Ghost Troll. Okay, good hit. So now, this turn, I block the Dusk Wielder. Or I can get fucked. Into another Death Knell Berserker? Is this just a deck? Just grab all the Death Knell Berserkers? All damage would be dealt to creatures. This is not protecting me at all. I'm just super dead here, right? Like they got a menace. I'm just dead. Okay. So I misplayed the crown. I didn't misplay the crown. I learned what the crown does. And now you know for your own drafts, watch out for freaking berserkers. But just get Zomzoms out. Because Jesus Christ. And world trees, yeah. I didn't see any world trees last draft. I did have a very slow opening hand. He played out pretty aggressively. This is pretty slow too, but it's at least playable. Sets him on the play. Foretell this. Get the gold maw out. Is this Helm good? I feel like I see a lot of people play it. Red-white Foretell. It's only good if you're like super aggro. Basically blinks any X and ones. Because it's... whenever it comes blocked, deals 1 damage to defending player. Start getting some money. I think I'm okay with this trade out. I don't want him boasting and finding cards at the top of his deck. It also puts the Jarl into the graveyard, allowing me to cast Stalwart Valkyrie. Okay. Or all he's doing now is getting in for 3. I'm also okay with that. Let me get the Berserker out. Next turn I can play Valkyrie, attack with Berserker, Kaya's Onslaught Berserker. Shepherd of Cosmos? Return target permanent card with converted mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, which is currently nothing. Well, they can foretell it. That leaves him with an empty board still, which will allow me to slap him in the dick. Double strike on the equipment. I mean, I put on the equipment, I'd rather hit the Menace guy. Because then he also gets 2+1/+1 counters, then it becomes a 4/4, and it's a Menace hitting for 8. Could add a 2/2 and a 3/2. Yes, I know, but I chose this line because I'm going for a more aggressive play. I know there are different lines, but these are the ones that I'm going for. I mean, it's interesting to talk about, and there are different lines, but also try to be careful not becoming that guy that's just like, Jared, play the game how I want you to play. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if this is actually worth it. No, maybe it is. It's aggressive. I did worry about the Iron Verdict. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the right choice, because I could have saved it for the Stalwart Valkyrie as well. I think I just take the hits here. Like, if the opponent's looking to race, as is, I'm going to win the race. X-Guard Armory? That's going to be too slow for them, unless they need land. Could always move the Vayne over onto the Valkyrie. I could have bows to tap him down. That's fine. Is the auto tapper better than in Chandelar? Oh yeah, the Chandelar auto tapper is nonsense. Not that the one in here is perfect either, but it is better. Do I block here? I think I gotta. Just in case they also have combat tricks and suddenly pump out a bunch of damage. I'm at 9, that's not a lot. Run amok. Invoke the Divine? God damn, dude, alright. So even with the Equipped Tormentor's Helm, there should be enough protection against most of his shit. Though I wonder if putting it onto the Master Skull would have been a better choice. I'd almost rather keep the Golmaw Champion alive, because I can boast it. 4 mana, but they can foretell. It is sorcery speed, unless they have the mana to drop it now. If they have the mana to drop it now, might be a little bit of trouble. Hope they don't. It's a raptor. Can you equip the raptor? Or it gets a Valkyrie. Nope, that's worse. That's worse. I'm just dead now. Yeah, I'm dead. Dang it. Should I have put that pick onto the 4/4 instead? That way if he put that stupid Tormentor thing onto his 3/2, became a 4/3, the 5/5 would have still been to block it. Consider that he puts the Tormentor Helm onto the 2/1, making it into a 3/2, and I still have my 2/3 shield guy that can block that, instead of making it into a 3/4. Yeah, I think putting it onto the 4/4, making it into a 5/5 would have been a better choice. And I sacrificed a creature because of that. Game! Okay. What are lands anyway? I wouldn't know until I flood. It's either all lands or no lands. There's no in between. Okay. I can kind of use the Gold Vein pick to kind of get back up in missing lands. It'll take some doing, but I can. I hope it's a land. I hope you keep it there. Yes! Land! Shit! Damn it. How did he know? Are you stream sniping? Again, if I get one more land out, I could play the Gold Vein pick, equip it, swing in. Dogged Pursuit? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man! Jared's gonna get upset! Kazmiya. I've had this as my sealed pool. It is a clunky card. Yeah, she'll be back. So they can put a +1/+1 counter on it, which I imagine they will. There's an Infernal Pet. Carfell Harbinger gets a +1/+1 counter, but it can't attack 'cause it's got summoning sickness. They don't have good attacks. Although, I'm going to start slowly losing life. I don't have any life gain in my deck except for like that 1/2/2. I need to get stuff onto the battlefield. I'm in pure defense mode. And I got 9 turns to live. I need to protect my life total more than getting mana right now. Because, like, to use the Gold Vein pick and get mana off of it, I have to attack, and that's removing... That's removing a blocker off my side of the field, and I desperately need a blocker. I'm okay with this trade because I still get a 1/1 token, and I can Ascent the Worthy and the Vengeful Reaper back. Here's 4. That was my line. So that when the Bloodline Pretender gets bigger, I've got a 3/4 to block it. Also got the 3/2 to stop his 3/2. Ramp a little bit. Like, 1/1's not gonna do much. Do I have any life gain? I've got a single 2/2 lifelinker somewhere in the deck. That's not good. I think the bigger thing right now is that they got Kozima, who's slowly building and getting bigger. Right now, it's mostly like, how do I stop this line? Because I'm on a clock. And I don't quite have anything to be able to attack back with and win on that clock. I can basically use Ascent the Worthy to stave off combat from the opponent. Because they can't swing in, because I can set up blocks to take out most of their creatures, and then all that would die is my 1/1. They must have only drawn 2 lands, because that went straight to combat. That's not very helpful. I don't think I can win if I wanted to. I can buy a lot of time and like that's it. Did I just find a loop? Not exactly, because the Master Skald can only return enchantments if it have other creature cards in the graveyard to exile. And right now I'm out. The Bears of Littjara? It makes a bear. Any number of target shapeshifters you control become 4/4s. Slow down! Like, I can't even boast anything back. Choose up to 1 target creature planeswalker. Each creature you with power 4 or more deals damage to that power. Fucking okay. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know about this one, chat. I don't even know how I'd get out of this if I wanted to. What would I need? A board wipe? A second one? I'm fucked. Just end the turn. I couldn't win if I wanted to. I don't think this was a 0-3 deck. I know I lacked lands again at my mulligans, but still. I do think the deck could have been better by not trying to force in white-black. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. Feels bad, man. Being at the bottom of gold tier 4 feels pretty demoralizing. I can only get better, right? The deck was usable. I did. One loss was my fault when I misplayed that crown that makes him into 0-2s or 0 power guys. Oh, hey, Cyclone Summoner. I do like this guy. I know he costs 7, but I like him. And it's probably the best card out of this pack. Crush the Weak deals 2 damage to each creature. If they would die, they get exiled instead. There's a red sweeper? There's also Squash. I like Avalanche. I wouldn't mind trying this. I also like Squash. This is okay. I don't know what I want to take the most, though. Is there enough to... I feel like... Is there enough 2 toughness stuff that this is relevant? I would think so. Like, Jarl is a 4-mana 3-2. Whenever you boast, he gets a +1/+1 counter. He's okay. Raven form. Seven mana? Might just do this to kind of cut blue. This one's okay. Cole the Forge Master. There's another Mist. I do like Behold the Multiverse. Which, if this went past a couple of people, I imagine this is a pretty high pick blue card. I would think. Have a good night, Paladin. Ooh. Ooh. Augury Raven's really good. There's some okay black remaining. But also this Frostpyre. Deals 2 damage to each creature. For 6 lands? I think I'd rather grab the Raven before I grab this. I'm not tied to red. Ugh. Okay. Blue's drying up. I feel like there was more green available than red. If I can ramp into Cyclone Summoner, that would help. I'm not convinced that red's open. Blue seems to be doing okay, though. Do-do-do. Stratter plan. Our strategy is basically Cyclone Summoner. If somehow Giants are open, or Wizards, then we go into that tribal with Cyclone Summoner. I'm not convinced red's open to get there, though. And if red's not open, I can go green to try to get some ramp, or at least guaranteed lands for Cyclone Summoner. Am I enjoying the set so far? So far, yeah. I'm in the card Strategic Planning. Is that the one that you can cast from your graveyard if you have a giant? If it is, then yeah, that's a good card. If it was the other one, then no. Okay, so here's my wheels. Which includes the land. The Cinder Giant came back around. I don't know if I want this along with Cyclone Summoner. I actually like Cyclone Summoner more. Let's get the Vault Robber. So if I can make treasures, that's ramp. This card's like super clunky and dumb, right? I look at this, I'm like, what? This seems... No. It's like just awkward fixing. I like that the Vault Robber's a 1/3 because it'll survive a Crush the Weak. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it just seems like really clunky fixing. Or not even like real ramp? I don't know. Ugh. I don't like it. By the way, y'all, I did my Discord up and going. Sometimes I play and stream myself playing Magic on there, just for a small group of people. Plus, there's hanging out and lots of other people to chill with. Ronoshore's okay. And those would basically be my top ends. These two. Yep. 4 notes. You join to get the Discord, to get the alerts for when I go live on here. Yeah, that's the other handy thing, is that Discord tells you immediately when I actually go live on Twitch or on YouTube. So look, all those white and black still open. Should I be looking at maybe going blue-white? Runner gives you a 2-for-1? No, it doesn't. They get the cards back. That's a lot of white open at the end. Old Growth Troll. That's a good card. I don't know if I can quite pivot into green to make it work, though, because there was not a lot of green happening at the end. Bergstrider's okay. It's a giant wizard. Disdainful Stroke is also solid, though I could see that wheeling. Probably just get the Bergstrider. Icebind Pillar. Always a fan of that. What are my other options? The Kinseekers? Those are okay. But I definitely like this more. The only problem with that, I got that, the Frostpeak Yeti and Bergstriders. Yeah, I should try to grab up some snow sources here. 1 mana 2/1 that can make tokens? That's neat. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I like the Pilfering Hawk. Still not certain on what my second color is going to be here. I want to say generally open. I'd rather be red than white. We'll see. We like the Pilfering Stock. Pilfering Hawk, more like Pilfering Stock. Diamond Hands! Worst case, I end up mono blue. Is monocolor worth it? Or viable? Is it okay to go into a limited draft completely blind? I think it can be fun, Rosefar. As long as you say to yourself right here, right now, and accept that, you probably won't win much. Like, if you can accept that, then yeah. I like going into pre-releases blind. Like, I think that's how it should be. I think pre-releases should be blind for everyone. That's why it's called a pre-release. No one's seen the cards yet, and you don't know what to expect, and everyone's playing it for the first time. But then they started making the sets available on Arena before the pre-releases happen, so then everyone gets to play the cards before the pre-release. And then they started spoiling every card ever, so when you go in the pre-release, you already know what other cards are. So at that point, what is the point? But I still like pre-releases. Mono Green has the highest win rate on 17 lands in draft? Just from Old Growth Troll? Annul wouldn't be a bad pick. I disagree. I think Annul would be a very bad pick. It's a sideboard card at best. If I was playing best of 3 and I knew they had a powerful artifact and I needed to stop, I'd bring in Annul. I'm playing best of 1 ranked though. No Annul. There's no red here. The thing is with a card like a Null Stygia is that it's a very reactive card. And when you have a reactive card in your deck, if it doesn't get the reaction, well then it's just a dead card. Best of 1 shouldn't be a format they push so much. I agree. In a perfect world, they wouldn't. I like Mistwalker a lot. I do still need to keep an eye out for some Snowlands. It's a 2/2 flyer, artifacts and enchantments. Sure. Yeah, white's just way more open than red. Sorry, Crush the Weak. Divine Gambit might get cut. Ugh. God. Alpha Alpha Ace with 5,500 biddies? God damn. Thank you for the big ol' biddies. Much appreciated. Enjoy your first place on the leaderboard. Glory Seeker's cousin? What, the treasure dragon? That I might main deck. We'll see. Another Icebind Pillar. Ice Tunnel. Wow, this is all kinds of not exciting. It's a Snowland. Runeforge Champion. When enters the battlefield, search your library for a rune card. I don't have any runes. Kind of, I seem to be awkwardly stumbling into a blue-white Flyers deck without any kind of payoff or worthiness. There's 2 Valkyries, though. I feel like with all the runes and sagas, Invoke actually could be playable. Ah, Narfi! I've only got 1 Snowland. I can't. Oh, I want to, but I can't / shouldn't. Alpha Ace gifting 5 subs to the chat. How do I call him, OG boy? So far so good. I'm still learning the set like a lot. Like I barely know what I'm doing. Speculation pick. Hell yeah. I actually managed to get all my relevant Snowlands. So a Narfi Splash is possible. How many Shapeshifters do I have? 2? Bummer. Trickster God Heist. Are you worthy splash? Exchange control of 2 creatures. Exchange control of 2 non-basic, non-creature permanents. Drain for 3. Is this any good? How do I like my chair? I like it. I mean, I personally needed something really, really badly with like lower back lumbar support. That's where I carry. That's where I carry a lot of my stress is my lower back, and then I also just slouch all the time. So I find that helpful, but you know it's different for everyone. I'm not gonna sit here and be like it's the best chair. Go buy one right now. I feel like this one might be too clunky to play. Da, 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 do. Dumb. It's not a sponsored chair. I mean, I already did the sponsorship spot for the chair. I got paid. The payment was 1 free share. Has anyone tried Magic Arena Mobile? I have, actually, yeah. It was okay. I mean, it worked fine on mobile. I have a Galaxy S9, and it definitely chugged at certain times. And it kind of made me wish I could go into the options and turn off certain graphical settings. Because, like, I'm playing on the phone. I don't need to see all the fancy graphic animation of all the creatures slapping into each other. How's the screen layout on mobile? It was fine. They shifted some things. Because you don't normally play Arena, you like see your hand and like your opponent's hand. They took that and just like shifted them off to the side. Unless you're actively looking at your deck. And they removed the player portraits and put them little squares in the corner. So that they're not like taking up a lot of real estate. Alright, what the hell am I doing? It's not great. I think I've got enough 1-power creatures at the Funeral Longboat to actually help out here. I worry that I'm forcing in Narfi. Six, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13 blue. 2 black. It gives me 8 white sources, 8 blue sources. That's still a bit on the low side. Alright, this is going to be bad. Alright. Well, that's kind of terrible. Just kidding! We in there! Do I have snow or zombies? Only some. Probably not enough to make what's-his-face worthwhile. Got him. Does this have to be... Okay, yeah, this has to be one an opponent controls, so I can't hit myself to get a big boy out. That's too bad. Oof. Speaking of bad, this... I can take the 2. It's early enough. I got life. Hailstorm Valkyrie, 2/2 flying trample. And got 2 Snowlands. Okay, I'm ready for an island. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Do it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Fine. I wonder if I should have blocked and let the Battlefield Raptor die so I can get out to 3-2. Not that it really stops the score in FSG anyway. Nah, it's not worth it. Cool! Yep. It's gonna be like that. Okay. With 4 mana, I could put down the Littjara Kinseekers, and that'll be blocks enough for their bullshit that they got out here. A little bit sooner would have been nicer. Yeah, just a 2/4. Don't touch it. Brings it down to a 0/4. And then Jarls it? Was that worth it? Dude. All right. Okay, a 3/2 and a 3/3. Damn it. Black seems like a good color to draft. I think black is very strong. I'm dead. Black has like so much removal and like premium removal while we're at it. Like really, really good. Can I just like get lands and spells to be able to play my fucking deck? I know it's like, Magic Noob complain about variance, but like it seems like it's happening pretty high this whole stream. Divine Gambit seems a bit unplayable. Not quite, Dalton. It's more that you need to play Divine Gambit on like turn 9 or 10 when your opponent's hand is empty. Like, it is a late game spell. Do not play it on turn 2 or turn 3 and snap it off immediately. Like, it is a late game spell. This looks better. Already missing the spell lands. Kinda am, yeah. Or foretell the Raven. Which is a cool thing to say. Out loud. Oh, what are the secret things to click on in this map? Are there any? I don't know if it was right getting the Raven out right away. Them representing blue-green suggests to me that their removal is going to be on the soft side. There's black. Never mind. Ah, World Tree, no! It has to be basic land, though, so they can't get dual lands with it. Bird, bird, bird. Bird! Keep that on top. GG Jetta with the reset bird is the word. I actually have a lot of birds. 1, 2, 3. This dude's just trash. Likely gonna get pilfered. Ha! Opponent probably thinks I have a cohesive blue-white flyers deck. Little do they know, it's just a lot of garbage cobbled together. Ha! This is how I defeat my opponents. By making them think I'm better than I am. Speaking of thinking I'm better than I am, make sure you hit that follow button for more top-tier Magic the Gathering gameplay such as this every Monday. Ramp. They're gonna path the World Tree. You know what I'm kind of afraid of? A board wipe. Like, they're not playing any creatures? Doomscar is black? Or white? I forget. No, black has the snow, like, kill everything. White is Doomscar? White, okay. So they don't have the mana for that. But they could get the other black one. Yeah, Crippling Fear, kill the birds. And this is why I didn't play my other bird. Ninja? What? I'm sorry? Ninja? Then why'd my birds die? What? Do these know something that I don't? Oh, creatures that aren't of the chosen type. Oh, this is way better than I thought it was. I thought it was only for creatures of the chosen type. Oh. I understand this card more now. That rules. I thought it was something completely different. I completely misread the card like you wouldn't believe. I am the fool. Alright, you played your board wipe. Here's some dudes. please don't play a second one. I would be very upset. You wouldn't have a second board wipe, would you? You're tapping all this snow mana, and that makes me nervous. You wouldn't, opponent, you wouldn't. Why would a winter with a sub bomb? We've had one board wipe, yes, but what about second board wipe? If I ever get this card, I am naming Crawworm. So that everything that's not Crawworm gets -3/-3. Oriole Outrider. I probably shouldn't have played this, so I could just cast this outright. Cosima. Gotta bottom both. That feels bad. I actually do want this out because I can make it unblockable. Do I think there would be a Mecha Crawworm? There should be. They lack the colors to activate past the World Tree. I guess people, if they're not going to activate it, they're just using it for fixing and ramp. Might look at Final Fantasy Tactics sometime in the channel. I'd play it in a heartbeat, just for funsies. I don't know about making a video on it or anything like that. Take out the Valkyrie? This is a good card too, jeez. Oh, the Ascendant. That's a good one. Frostpeak Yeti puts them on a 2-turn clock. Someone told me that the Binding of the Old Gods isn't a drawing. They carved it and took a picture? If they did, that's amazingly impressive. I have no idea if that's the case or not. But that'd be awesome. Have I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2? No. Too horny. How many Snowlands do they have? 3? So Ascendant Spirit can become a 3/4. Which would take a lot of their mana. Oh no. Yeah, 3. Wait, hold on. Does this work? Oh no, this is 2. Okay. I'm at 20 life though. And without taking down the Frostpeak Yeti, I should be in good position. And they bring back Cosima with no +1/+1 counters. What about Bomberman 64 second attack? I actually didn't play it. I know it's one of like the rarest N64 games now. To a Morite. So what would you copy here? If you copy Cosima, it'll die. Maybe the Ascendant Spirit? Oh, another permanent. Binding of the... Well, that's infuriating. This helps a lot. They can't activate the Ascended Spirit, so I don't need to worry about that. They need to spend 2 snow mana before that can become a 4/4. And they need to spend 3 snow mana on top of that. Sorry, they need to spend 2 for it to become a 2/3. Spend it. Okay. So I don't think this is going to have becoming a flyer anytime soon. Why do you keep doing that? You're playing it incorrectly. Unless you suddenly put down the Poison Boy, I am not under threat. This needs... It's a Golos activation. Frickin' Old Growth Trolls! My plan does not change. A 2/3 reach. That does change things. Oh my god! Opponent got the real snow deck. Hell yeah. I think we just get him out, go wide. Because even if the opponent attacks, I'm still at 20 life. And even if they get their like dumb little life linking or death touching whatevers, the opponent can't swing in with everything and then stop me. I'm not going to block the 5/5 because it's going to get Death Touch this turn. So it's not really worth it right now. But what mythic do I need to play around? I don't know. All the board wipes. Or Path of the World Tree. Oh, they actually finally did it right. They kept it out there and got a +1/+1 counter. What you got, opponent? Oh, they have this. I don't think that they got the snow. Oh, wait, does it get flying at that? I thought it was at the last one. Nope, it gets a flying counter, it gets 4/4. Oh, I fucked that up. Whoops, that's on me. I fucked that up pretty bad. God damn it. Learn the cards, Jared. It's like you didn't even read the set. Activate again, make it to a 7/7, start getting in for cards. I fucked up pretty bad. Damn, what a punt. Oopsie doodle, chat. Oopsie doodle. What's the count on the Frost Ogre? Just a +1/+1. The Boreal Outrider got it on them. Opponent, empty your hand for me. Ah, Dak. This is another threat, and I can Icebind Pillar stuff in such a way that I can get in for more damage. I don't like how many lands they have out, and I've got very little, which means I'm definitely going to be hitting a pocket of lands here, and it's going to suck really hard. What's the play? Icebind Pillar down, the Ascendant, and or the Sentinel. Maybe attempted a Divine Gambit, see if that gets rid of the Spirit. To see if I can't get in offensively with the Starnheim Courser. Well, I could tap down the Spirit and put the... Wait, what? You got enough for it? Fuck, never mind. What? Where's your white coming from? Okay. So this is white. This controller adds an additional 1 mana. Oh, okay. So this can tap for white and red. That's how they got it. Okay. I thought it said 2 of a single color, but no, you can do 1 and 1. That's how they got it off. Okay. There's the first land. No, I fucked up too bad. I've already lost. Feels bad, man. I don't think I got anything else left in my deck that'll even save me. A third one? Are you shitting my whole ass? Like I said, the second one. The third one was the stupid Mortribe. But Jesus Christ, still. Why that? Because I have to be creature? Not only a permanent. You could have hit the Icebind Pillar. Icebind Pillar would have been a better choice. Well, I should just scoop it up now. Opponent's draft just went way better than mine. Blessing of Frost. Distribute X +1/+1 creatures among any number of creature control, where X is the number of snow you have. So 4 snow, so you get 4 +1/+1 counters to throw around. That's not good. Well, you've got 5 cards left in your deck, so there's my new plan. Not dead yet, bitch. Bring him back. Draw cards. It'll be funny. Bump, bump. Do it. Oh, not like that. Never mind, don't do it. 4, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, I'll just fucking die. Yeah, there's a... I misplayed the shit out of that one. That's for fucking sure. Alright, well, I fucked up. God damn it. I'm feeling dumb! I got all my colors. It's own 2? Oh, even worse. Guys, I think I'm just bad at Magic. It's even in my name. Bad at Magic Jared. Power in the set's uncommon rare. Is it a Prince set? Zendikar definitely felt like a pauper set. The worst magicer. It's me, the worst magicer. That's not good.
Sweet.
Requiem for Dreams coming with a Twitch Prime. Just drafted a green-red deck and it's doing pretty well. That's good. Don't feel like anything that I have goes well. You won't. You did. All right. I'm okay with this. Still dead. The two strategies in the set are lots of removal or lots of dudes. I mean, that's usually the strategy for any set. That said, this set, it does have a lot of removal, especially in black. Main phase village rights? That's usually good news for me. Turns them back to their hand. Also okay with me. I think I just cast it. I was thinking about being cute and like foretelling it, then putting down the Story Seeker, but I think I'm better off just casting it. I'm gonna leave a mana up for Run Ashore. Tibalt Trickery Turbo Drink is your deck in Constructed. Turn to Ugin. Yeah. Whenever you look at the cast your second spell, look at the top 3 cards. Put 1 in your hand, rest into your graveyard. That's not bad. It's the verdict in Kaldheim so far? So far positive, but I also haven't played it that much. As other people kind of point out, it certainly feels much more bomb heavy. Whoop! What does bomb heavy mean in the context of Magic drafting? Basically, how good your deck is going to depend more on what rares you have over stuff like just having a bunch of good commons or uncommons. This is fortunate. Like, compared to Zendikar Rising, you could make really good tribal decks just off of commons and uncommons. Whereas this, people are saying, I don't know for sure yet, I haven't played enough, but a lot of people are feeling that this deck is, or this set is much more reliant on what rares you get. Like, the commons are more low power. Do they have... Do they have a way out of this? Like, if they put down the Death Toucher, that can only stop one flyer, but I also got the 4/4 and the 2/3 coming in on the ground. They got the mana to put down a lot of creatures. I do worry about the lifelink. But right now, it's just like, can I... Do I have enough to, like, fight back from everything that... Okay. Hello.
Want a job done right. Hire the best.
I don't know if that was the right choice.
That was an easy job.
It might be too little too late. Maybe. Now they got lifelink though. How can I win right now? What's in my deck? Cyclone Giant? Fall the Imposter? What is this now? White, black, splash green? Put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature twice, and then exile my most powerful creature. And I got 3/5 lifelink now. That's all kinds of bad news. This blue-white deck looking good. He says sitting at 0-2. No, this is not very good. Yeah, this is all kinds of bad. Fortunate draw. That probably was not the right choices in tap downs. or attacks. I probably should have in just the 5/5. Then Divine Gambits it? More lifelink? I might have a better chance at winning just from milling them out. I think my best chance at winning right now actually is... That's 4 more life. Plus another 3 life off of that. Keep getting little shits! I'm getting land, I'm fucked. Are the sagas just that good? Did I miss that memo? I don't feel like I've seen any like the really good sagas. I don't even think this one's all that exciting. Not sure what to do. Can I get anything that'll slow them down enough? It's a blocker. I think Cyclone Giant is my best bet right now, and it's not looking likely. Alpha Ace giving 1100 bits and a tier 1 sub to Stygia. Thank you, Alpha Ace. I seriously think my best bet is hoping the opponent just keeps casting a bunch of spells. A Jarl! Probably still my best block. You kidding me? All your final cards just happen to have Foretell. Cyclone Giant got milled? Did it? Ah, rip. Alright, so I'm fucked. They're up to 19 life. There's nothing I can do. How many cards? Don't matter. They're down to 4, but unless my opponent just starts popping off spells left and right, which they won't, they got all Foretell shit. What is Dream Devourer? Each non-land card in your hand without Foretell has Foretell. Its Foretell cost is reduced. Yeah, okay. Whenever Foretell a card, he gets +2/+0 on turn. Well, that's a guy. Thanks for showing up, Narfi. Fucking rip. Okay. Alright, so what we've learned is I am really bad at Kaldheim right now. I couldn't even get out of gold tier 4. Fucking embarrassing. Jesus. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and delete MTG Arena off my computer. Shut down my Twitch stream. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my computer case and just take a magnet and rub it all over that hard drive. I did misplay quite a bit today. A lot of it from not knowing the cards. Oh, GG, Sultai guy. GG. Freaking brutal. More chonk for this set? Maybe. did I have fun? I like the mechanics. I do like Foretell a lot. It's alright, boys. We'll get him next time. Hey, I'm not... I did screw up certain attacks. I'm well aware of that. Especially right at the end with the Yeti. Yeah. Ugh. It's rough. How many losses were against Golgari? I don't know. I mean, the last one was black-white. It was splashing green, but it was black-white. Clearly, like, I'm still learning the draft process, because my draft process was not great. I've been on the PT 4 times, I was sweating, it played well. Oh, thank you, Saltag, I appreciate it. I don't feel like I played well, but that means a lot. I'd consider it. It was not a great draft since I was missing a lot of even just like core removal spells. Like I didn't see a single blue bind the guy enchantment aura. I don't know. I guess maybe even still like I don't know what it was. I definitely still need to learn the draft process and what cards are actually worth it or not. For sure. Kind of feel like all three of those opponents just had better picks available. I agree. I mean, like, I played against all people that I would say had better decks than me. And there's a good chance that maybe they had the draft experience or just were able to find their seat in their lane early on when I couldn't. Who knows? That said, I don't feel like any of my decks today were super strong. Except for maybe the Narfi deck. The Narfi deck should have been better. But it didn't. I guess I just need to do more studying. I haven't gotten a chance to watch anyone else play yet. Or like I said, all I've done is a couple of sealeds. Just to kind of get like a feel for things a little bit. And even that's only like so helpful compared to the actual draft process. I was hoping to at least get back up out of gold. And back into at minimum platinum. But, you know, it's fine. Alright, that's gonna be the stream for me, though, guys. Oh, what's up, Copper? You like Call Time? I do, too. I want to play around with it more. I think, like, the mechanics and all that are fun. I don't know about the actual draft process, especially coming off of Zendikar, because Zendikar's draft process was so good. You like how much it's bringing back Tribal? I do too, but I like it's not so Tribal focused like Ixalan was. Because Ixalan, those drafts were like, you draft your Tribal, and that's all you can do. Too bad. Which means there's a grand total like 5 decks to play, and that was dumb. Whereas Zendikar Rising had like 10, 11 decks you could play differently. I don't know about Call Time yet. I don't know. I guess I just need to do research. Alright, that's it for me. I'm gonna go get some food. Well, thank you guys for joining me on my stream. I really appreciate it, though. All the new follows, all the subs, all the gifted subs. A lot of bits today. Thank you, guys. Hope your hands are staying diamond strong. Next stream is set for Thursday. What are we playing? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Figure it out. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Have yourselves a good rest of your evening. And I am taking off. Good night, everyone. See you in the Discord.